Good evening. Just doing a little bit of last minute setup here. There we go. Oops, wrong one. Oh, I forgot that I need to fix all this stuff. Stupid Streamlabs and Elgato and not keeping the zoom correct and everything. Too much. Good enough. Is that a new PFP I spy? I think I changed my Twitch PFP. Yeah, I think so. How am I doing this evening? Hey, Twilly Rose. I'm doing okay. I just woke up from an accidental nap. I got out of the shower after cleaning in my basement today. I didn't want to shower, but my basement is dirty enough that after being down there for an hour plus cleaning, like I definitely needed to wash my hands, but I just felt gross and like I needed to shower and get myself fully clean. And the only problem with that is I got out of the shower and I was warm and a little tired, and I laid down on my bed and I was watching YouTube, and then I just fell asleep. Fortunately, I woke up before stream this time, not like yesterday, when I woke up 15 minutes after stream was supposed to start. So, yeah, I scarfed down some food, and we're here relatively on time. How are you doing tonight, Twilly Rose? Welcome in. It's about time. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. It kind of is. Um, it's about time was the tagline that Square Enix used when they were advertising the DS remake coming out. Like that was just the one line of the advertisement was "It's about time," and then the date. And I was like, "That's genius. That's a genius advertisement." I'm doing good. Johannes Kepler is making me do math. Oh, but math can be fun for some people and not most people in the world. I'm sorry that you're having to do math. I wonder if y'all can hear that. Can you hear that, Twilly Rose? Can you hear like a almost like a grindy sound? I'm gonna throw hands with a man who's been dead for over 500 years. The good news is you'll probably win that fight. I can only hear it when you talk. Oh, interesting. I guess the mic is set up to cut out like extra noise, so interesting. It is a what is that? It's a flashlight. So this is something that Pengat gave me, and it's a flashlight that has a rechargeable battery in it, but you don't plug it into the wall to recharge it. It has a solar sensor on it, so you can recharge it by leaving it in the sun, but it also has a little hand crank. So you can charge the battery just by turning the handle. Yeah. And then flashlight. Ooh, a ghost! I'm Chrono! Oh, you're gonna be mad at me for that. That's okay. But yeah, I like to keep it next to the computer, and then in my downtime, I just like grab it and it'll actually fight me. It was pretty funny. Come on, you gotta admit it, that was pretty funny. You are so rude. You damn right I'm rude. But it was pretty freaking funny. All right. Let's get this party started. I'm so excited. Holy shit. I'm super freaking excited. Just because I know what's going to happen next. This is not centered, and it kind of bothers me a little bit more than it should. Is that closer to being centered? It's a little bit closer. I think it's going to be a pixel wide on one side or the other, but it's a little bit better. We'll just let it go. Okay, here we go. Gosh, I'm so excited for this shit. Yes! As cool of an opening as it is, we're not gonna watch it because apparently it doesn't want to detect my controller. So let's try again. Alright. What's going on, thing? Why are you not detecting my controller? You're excited, which means I'm about to be in emotional anguish. When have I ever... Don't answer that. La la, la la. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but it's working now. Lavos beckons. Alright. It's time to start our new life. Literally effing yesterday. So, you can see on the world map on the bottom, the world's a lot smaller now. Basically, there's two-ish continents. Surviving Village is the name of the village we're in. How's the game sound also? It looks like the sound might be a touch loud, but let me know if the volume's okay. Check back from time to time. He sells whatever washes up here, so if you wait a while, he'll most likely have some new things up for sale. Game sounds fine? Okay, cool. Buy. We can buy stuff. He doesn't have any weapons or armor or anything. Come again. Actually, we'll buy one potion. See that blue glowing thing behind him? We have to get him to move in order for us to get that. But I don't remember. I think he moves later. I think. A few of the enlightened ones did survive, but no distinctions remain between the enlightened and the earthbound now. The Sun Temple of Zeal enshrined a sunstone. Such moons are made by bathing darkened moonstones in the sun's rays. Blah blah blah, it takes ages. How do we make him move? I think he'll move later. Up here we have the North Cape. Oh, the music stopped. Oh man. Oh man, you know what that means? It means nothing, but I love this background. This is one of my favorite backgrounds in the game. Just the water, and then the sky, like behind you and everything. It means drama. And there's only one place we can go. The Village Commons. How can I survive in such a land without my magic? You've no need of magic to survive. Besides, you're not here alone. I suppose you're right. We are alive, after all, and as long as we are, we must hold on to hope. We'd grown too dependent on that fearsome force. The sun ever rises on the morrow. There's little we can do but live for today and trust that other days will follow. Everyone and everything was swallowed by the sea. The sea of clouds is parted and the blizzard is at last abated. Could this long and terrible winter be at an end? Zzz. Must have cried himself to sleep. Let him be. Alright. I think we'll be fine. Feeling better, are we? Bow, Charles, and pay homage to your new liege, King Dalton! Oh look, this guy again. Why, I'm at the looks of disappointment. You should be thankful you survived. The crazed old crone is gone, and that insufferable prophet with her. Henceforth, Zeal shall be known as the Kingdom of Dalton. I'm going to commit violence against Dalton. Yes, we will. Ha ha ha! You survived? Ah, that ship outside must be yours then, mustn't it? It matches Balthazar's designs perfectly. You're undeserving of such a splendid toy. I shall make it my personal chariot. Epic Ayla friend, you will have to come with me. It would not do to have you whispering strange secrets in the ears of this mob. You might start a rebellion. But first, take this! Block. What? Grr. Humph. Hey, what's that behind you? What? A little taste of my true power. Ooga. Where are we? Our equipment has been taken. Our other things too. Stuff trade for any stuff. Call money? That gone too. What do we do? Ayla still can fight. Go find weapon. Fight bad man. Heh, like watching sheep. They can't try anything without weapons. We're in the sky. This must be the Blackbird? We're on the Blackbird. That's right. Jonah Bolton, having Ayla here is so OP. Yup. Time to return to Monkey. Wait. This appears to be a ventilation duct. So now we have two options. We can jump up in the ventilation duct and Metal Gear Solid this bitch. Hey, Jonah Bolton, welcome in also. We can observe the enemy from the vantage point of these grates. So we can like peek down and see that there's a guard there and some other stuff. Now here's the thing, and here's something that Jonah Bolton alluded to. Having Ayla here is OP. Why? Because we've established Ayla doesn't actually have a weapon, except her fist. They didn't take Ayla's fist. They did not chop her hands off. What shall we do, Ayla? Pretend to be sick, or think of another plan? Let's pretend to be sick. I see. We will catch the guard off guard. Ayla doesn't need weapon. Ayla is a weapon. Yee. System error. Cannot read boot sector. Abort. Retry. Fail. Please help. What's the matter? Bonk. It appears our plan succeeded. So, how did we bonk that guard if we didn't have weapons? Because Robo bonked him, not Ayla. Like, come on now. So, you're in the ship, and you're kind of supposed to Metal Gear Solid this a little bit. I'll actually show you kind of the intended route. So, kind of hard to see passageways up here. But you can run around, you can look through all these different grates. See where the Robo is made of metal. Weapon or no weapon, it's going to hurt if he hits you. That is true. It's very, very true. But you're supposed to just kind of run around up here. Look through the different grates and find the different rooms with the different people and all the things and the such and the things and so on. And this room, there's a guard sleeping. Well, if there's a guard sleeping, then we can sneak in and recover Ayla's equipment. What are you doing here? And now we can fight the guard, because Ayla has equipment, even though Ayla could fight him all along. So having Ayla in the party, we could have done that. We could have just fought anything. But here's the important thing. We want to get out of here. But we want to get out of here with all of our stuff. because anything you leave behind is gone forever. We don't want to lose our stuff. I'm going the wrong way. So you can travel all over the ship pretty much from up here, but the only place you really want to go is down here. You worthless cretins! Like Chrono. Gone forever. That's right. This is a game from the SNES era. We don't play fair here. Even Jonapolton's getting in on the Chrono jokes. We love it. It appears they are modifying the epic. Shh. Pay close attention to what you're doing. This is to be my royal air throne. The world will bow before me. And you can go back and you can watch that as many times as you want, but all you'll ever see is them just standing around the epic and apparently modifying it. So we're going to go on out of here. We're going to start exploring and getting our equipment and stuff back. Marl and Robo are unfortunately useless at this point, but that's okay. Ayla can easily handle these things. Covered Robo's equipment. Huzzah! Now Robo can actually be useful. Just gonna map out the entirety of the screen. That's good enough. Oh. Hello, Mr. Bite. Or Miss Bite, or Bite thing. The bites are a little bit more dangerous. Since we have two characters, they're not that dangerous. Alright, so all we're really going to do here is go around to the various rooms and kill everything and get our equipment. Laser spin might just kill all of them. Maybe. $2,262 experience. Let's go. Let's go. But no equipment in here, so this is kind of a waste. And that's the room that we came out of. And 3 enemies, sure. Tailspin to kill 2 of them. Bump, bump, a bump, tailspin. Completely unnecessary to tailspin, mind you. We could have just auto-attacked. But, just, you know, tailspin, that way we kill 2 of them at once. Efficiency. We got our money back! Huzzah! Don't need to go in there. What are you doing here? Nothing. Nothing at all. Die, please. So at this point we're missing Marl's equipment and our items. We want to find Marl's equipment as soon as possible though, because she is not getting any experience or TP from these fights. Nothing. Mind your business. That's right. There we go. There's Marl's equipment. So now we just need our items, and then we're good to go. Because, damn it, I've been hoarding items the entirety of this game. We are not going anywhere without them. Good job, Marl. Wind Charm, Ice Wind, Iceberg Toss, and Cure Wind. all the dual attacks. Monk. Right door first. Nope. Going the left door first. There it is. Man, they're really targeting Ayla with these attacks. Alright, so at this point, we have killed all the enemies. Nice! Robo learned Proximity Bomb, Ayla learned Dino Tail. Excellent. So that's all of our stuff. I am going to make one quick change. We brought Marl along for most... Oh, we can't change part. Right, we're on the blackboard. We can't change. Damn, okay. Well, it'll be alright. We are going to fight some more battles, though. These things are giving really good TP. We really want to get Ayla on the way to learning Triple Kick. Got all the stuff back. Hell yeah. We want Robo to learn... I think he should be learning Shock. Let's find out. She should be learning Triple Kick, yes. We don't care about her learning Arise. And he's learning Electrocute. Perfect. We really want Luca to go ahead and learn Flare, but she'll get that pretty soon. Frog's kind of lagging behind when it comes to techs. It'll take us a little while to get him up. But that being said, we have basically cleared this place out. We're going to fight this last set of guards, and then we'll fight the 2 bites on the way back. Oh, and the name of these enemies, kind of funny. These are Daltonites. I guess they call the followers of Dalton Daltonites. Funny name. So yeah, we'll fight these last 2 bites. Hey, good crit. Just to get a little bit... Actually, they're only giving 8 TP. That's not super worth it. Where the hell did Robo come from? See, Robo came walking up from the bottom. More like Daltonites. Ayo, hey. And besides, when we get up here, we're going to save state, because we've got turrets. Oh, look what the turrets did. The turrets did the same thing that the rebels did. And look, we're missing, just like they missed the rebels. Everybody's missing. Don't you just love self-destructed? But we got nothing. So we're gonna reload, and we're gonna change this up a little bit. We're gonna give Ayla Acuity Ring, Robo the Berserker Ring, and Marl the Ribbon. And we're gonna try that again. Hold on, guys. I really need you to hit this turret. Please. Please. Alright, well there's one hit. And a miss. Reloading. We ain't going anywhere until we kill these turrets. Let's come down and do this one and see if this one goes any better for us. Unfortunately, Marl is not super helpful in this battle because she's so weak comparatively. That's part of why I wanted to bring Frog along. Have a hit ring. I actually don't know if I have a hit ring. 1500 experience, 100 TP. That's why we're taking the time to fight these things. Let me see if I have a hit ring. If by hit ring you mean the Acuity Ring, which is, I think, what the hit ring was called previously. Yeah, they changed its name to Acuity Ring. And yeah, I'm sorry, okay? I just think her animations are cute. Her animations are cute. She's just not the most effective fighter. I should have done another save state after I killed that other turret. Hopefully we kill this one too. That's a good start. Oh right, I don't know the DS terms. Yeah, it throws me off a little bit too. Like, I'm getting all these items and everything, and I'm looking at them like, okay, are you this thing? Yeah, I think you are. Ayla might get one more attack off. But it's not looking great here. If she hits it, we might get... Yes! Good crit, Ayla. Good girl. Definitely going to go ahead and save the state again, because we got more turrets. Generally, you get one shot at all of these, so you don't always get them, but they are super, super helpful to get. Ooh, good crit, Marl. All we need is basically one more hit to land, no matter what it is. Cool. I think that's the last turret. Oh no, there's two more over there. Hell yeah, I should have saved before I went into this battle. Whoops! Well, hopefully we win it. Good crit, Ayla. Man, you're doing so good right now. Making up for all those misses you had earlier. Robo, you still suck. A second crit. Good God. It's not gonna put me in battle with both those turrets, right? Shit. No, we don't want to do that. We're going to fight them one at a time, because there's almost no way we're going to kill both of them in the same battle. So we're just going to kind of chill out here. Try to approach it. Yeah, there we go. I don't think the other one's on the screen. Nope. Hey, Robo finally got a hit. Let's go. This is the last turret. Trying to only encounter one at a time is a whole task in itself. It can be, yeah, I got really lucky with the first set of them. But just took a little bit of patience. We were able to get him here. But yeah, killing all 6 turrets, that's 9,000 experience and 600 TP. So you can see why killing them is so good. Alright. Now we've got a boss battle coming up. We are going to give her the Power Glove. Give Marl the Magic Scarf. Yeah, I guess we'll give her the Magic Scarf. Give him the what are we gonna give him? We'll give him Power Scarf. Blue Plate, Mesozoic Mail. Let's actually give him or give her an Aeonian suit. Give her an Aeonian suit. And we'll give him... Can't give him the red plate because our dead party member has the red plate. Alright, we're good to go. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. In this game, it's not awful, thank goodness. What's going on? I detect a massive magical energy reaction. Good old Dalton and his golems. This is the golem boss. Take, or golem overlord, excuse me. Take this! Take that. 5. 4. Everybody is really slow, so this is not crazy ideal. The power glove thing is a quote. Oh, from, I believe, a Kinda Bad movie. Is it the Wizard? The Wizard movie? She's only doing 160 with her attacks. Uh-oh. He's kind of down. He's from 5 to 1. We're in trouble. Oh, no. Might be the Wizard. I should have had her casting ice too, actually. 5. He's counting down from 5 to 0 again. Oh no! Alright, so I'll just go ahead and clue you in. You can't die in this battle. The Golem Overlord is actually terrified of heights. And so, it's sitting here counting down. It'll never do anything. It's just going to count down over and over and over. And then it'll be like, I'm scared of heights, and then it'll run away if you don't kill it. But if you kill it, you get experience and tech points. Ayla, never lose. Wahaha, I've done it! It's complete! LMAO, really? That's fucking hysterical. Yeah, it's terrified of heights, so it'll never attack you or anything. It'll count down a couple times, and then it'll get really scared, and then it'll run away. Oh look, they put wings on Epic. See these beautiful wings? This is a throne truly fit for a king. I name it the Arrow Dalton Imperial, and those meddlesome interlopers shall be her first victims. Arrow Dalton Imperial, prepare for takeoff. And it starts playing Chrono's theme. No, 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 and no! Stop the music! Ha ha ha! Yes! There we go! Now then! Arrow Dalton Imperial, away! Look! I'm dying. How dare you change from his theme? Well, we don't need to play the theme of a dead person, so, you know. The Epic. It can fly? Her name is not the Epic. It's the Arrow Dalton Imperial! And you, I'm afraid, are excess baggage. Ha 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 ha! Time to make like the wind and blow you all away. Besides, you're not the one who's dying. Crono was the one who was dying. Jeez, get it right. Wahaha! Yes, squirm about like the worms you are. We must reclaim the Epic. It's all your fault! Crono! Give back Crono! And Marl just jumps onto the side of Epic, and they all follow suit. You! I'm gonna liquidate all my assets and hire hitmen to slap you once a day for the rest of your life. Well, that's a rude-ass thing for you to say. Good lord. I totally understand. It's actually not Dalton's fault that Crono is dead, Marl. Right, she has totally misplaced her anger. I forgot to cure people before we fought the Golem Overlord, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal everybody up a little bit now. But we got haste. I forgot that we had haste. So haste is gonna help quite a bit. We're just gonna throw Dalton up in the air a few times. And he'll respond with Iron Sphere on whoever we did it with. We'll just do it with Ayla again. And then we can have Marl cure Ayla. The poor woman is grieving and he's an emotional punching bag. I say let her do it. Go, Golem Overlord! Oh, no Golem Overlord, and he gets sucked into his own little portal thing, and Dalton's gone. I forgot how easy that fight was. Marl and Robo leveled up. Huzzah! Objective complete. Epic okay? More importantly, we need to determine the flight controls before we crash. Do you think you've got it? Ayla, please press that Y button. Haha, get scrongled. Press the Y button. Boop. Ooh, the Y button now fires lasers. Oh, we just cut through the wing of the blackbird. Uh-oh. Oh, try the X button. That wing of the blackbird's blowing up. Oh, blackbird's going down. Ooh, we just shot down the ship. Hurrah! Justice! Dalton's been paid his due. Wait, what did the X button do? Nothing at all. Mercy, that ship can fly! I should have linked it to my CPU. Epic happy, epic become bird. I believe this is what you refer to as a blessing in the midst of disaster. It may not have been our intent, but we have gained the means to fly. Chrono. Oh, Marl. The epic returned to us unscathed. I am certain that Chrono will as well. Chrono strong! Chrono no die, Ayla says, making a strange, lizard-like sound. Chrono's gotta be somewhere. I'll find him. Alright, well, first thing we're gonna do is come in here and we're all gonna get into that pile of hay and have a little slumber party and sleep for the night. And we're gonna get Frog back in the party. No real reason. Just, might be good to have him in the party. Yeah, the other person's gone. They're in the commons now. Ribbit. Bye. He's got stuff now. Yay, stuff. But it turns out to be... Oh, he's selling the headman's scythe. That's, interesting. None of us can use scythes. Vrogo is my comfort party member. And we can buy Aeonian helms. They're not terribly expensive. Kind of useful, and Aeonian suits are also pretty useful. So, should we get him? Nah, we won't worry about it, but Magus can. He's got more goods. Hey, new friend, I kind of want you to move, buddy. Please move. Please? I knew he'd be a party member eventually. Don't know what you're talking about. Only Crono knew the secret tickle spot. Such a mysterious little tree. Perhaps someday it will help us paint the land green again. I glimpsed the figure of a man on the North Cape. I hope he was up to no ill. Ah, it's good to see some smiles of hope. This despair is quite contagious, I fear. The sun ever rises. The Sun Temple of Zeal, blah blah blah. Oh look! Hooray! Hooray! And there's a little purple kitty running around, and we can talk to it, and it goes meow. Hi, Alphador. Another stranger washed ashore not long after the tide carried you here. He seemed to be searching for someone. No one had ever seen the person who came after you, not even in the world above. Could he have been a friend of yours? It warms my heart to see him so full of energy. The villagers are slowly coming around as well. They simply need time to accept their fate. We will all have to start again from scratch, and that is not something people are wont to concede. Alphador's okay, oh thank God. Yep, Alphador is just fine. But apparently there's a stranger looking for us up here on the North Cape. The The title of that chapter was The New King. Oh, it just went all quiet again. Oh, and there's a strange blue light here. Who could it be? So, it's you. Magus! Behold, all of it rests at the bottom of the sea. Gone is the magical kingdom of Zeal, and all the dreams and ambitions of its people. I lived there once, but I was another person then. What's this? A dimensional vortex? We were right then. This power is beyond human control. Oh no, we'll be dragged into the rift. Shala! No, Janus, stay away. But... It's a time gate? No! Shala! Janus! Melchior comes bursting out of the cupboard in 1000 AD. Balthazar finds himself in 2300 AD. Oh, look. What is this place? Hello? There's no one here. Is this the end of time? And young Janus pops out in 600 AD and finds himself confronted by some blue imps and what appears to be Ozzy. You were that boy! I've lived only for the thought of slaying Lavos. Ever since his rift in time's fabric stranded me in the Middle Ages, and just as I had summoned him to my castle, you arrived to interfere. To think I would be drawn through yet another portal, only to find myself returned to this age. I was right. You were right. Ironic, is it not? Being from the future, my knowledge of the past enabled me to convince the Queen that I was an oracle of no small power. And so again I worked to draw the beast out. But no history book could have prepared me for what ensued. Unimaginable is the power of Lavos. Before him, all are as leaves cast to the bitter winds that howl about death's black wings. Stay this course, and your fate will be the same as that fool Crono's. You dare dishonor him? Play with fire, and you get burned. A lesson better learned sooner than later. The weak go quickly to their graves. Stay your tongue, Magus. You wish to fight me? Alright, Twilly Rose. I'm leaving it up to you. Do we fight him? No. No, we don't. Why don't you want to fight him? There is a better way. Alright, if you say so. Taking your life will not restore Chrono or Cyrus theirs. And that's it. Because we chose not to fight him, Magus does not join our party. Congratulations. You have chosen wisely. So, yeah, we can't interact with him or anything. He's just gonna stand there now. So, yeah. I don't believe you. Why don't you believe me? Obviously, you read spoilers or something. Yes, of course I'm lying to you. Wait. I'll accompany you. Are you mad? I said the fool was dead. I did not say his death could not be undone. Of what do you speak? Gasper, the Guru of Time, knows the way to restore those streams of time that have been diverted from their proper courses. Wahoo! You were right. So if you fight him, you actually do kill him. And so you can kill him, and then he will not join your party. If you do kill him, he drops his amulet. And then you can pick it up and just have it. But the only reason that you would ever do that is because if you do that, then in the ending to the game, Frog... I'm going to sneeze. If you do that, Frog is no longer a frog in the ending of the game. Bless you. Thank you. But it is much, much, much more important to have him in our party. Because Magus is freaking amazing. So, now Magus has joined our party. And the first thing we're going to do, Moonfall Scythe, Doom Helm. A helm made in the image of Doom, of Death himself. It's better for Frog mentally, too. Shala's Amulet. An amulet received from Shala. Gives him immunity to all statuses. Raven armor. So, yeah. He's got a bunch of stuff. But if you look at his magic stat, like, we have our magic users, which are like Marl and Luca. Like, Marl has 45 magic. Ayla's got 15. She's not real magic inclined. 35, 49. And remember, Luca is level 40. Marl is level 40. He's 37, and his magic stat is actually higher than both of theirs. Yeah. He's a magic, like, powerhouse. And if we look at his techs, Lightning 2, Ice 2, Fire 2. And he's starting to learn Dark Bomb because... Now, this is one thing I like. He was casting all these badass spells at us when we fought him. But remember, Lava's drained his magic, so he's got to relearn some of the stuff all over again. He can finally stop stewing in hatred and rage and thoughts of vengeance, and finally start to heal. Frog, I mean. Yeah, possibly. It might work out. And remember how we said, like, Frog hops when he runs, and Ayla runs like a cat? Magus fucking flies. Look at that shit. Coolest run animation in the game, bar none. Why bother running when you can just fly? He will walk, but you can fly. He's so cool. Okay, admission time. Did you look stuff up? I bet you looked stuff up. I have to believe you looked stuff up. Knowing you would want to know. If you didn't, that's okay, but... Oh look, Alphador came running up to us, and is constantly mewing. Alphador will now follow us around all over the place. I knew he could be a party member because you opened an old save file like 5 months ago on stream, and he was in your party. Oh, right. I forgot all about that, and I'm surprised you remembered. Good for you. Good memory. I completely forgot that I'd opened a save file that long ago. Hi, Alphador. Alphador is just so happy to see us. Well, I'm sorry that I doubted you. He's so handsome. How could I forget? Gosh. Okay, now will you move, Mr. New? Please? Please, will you move? If I buy a shelter from you, will you move? I'll buy 2 shelters. I don't remember how to make him move. And it's gonna bother me. JK. He's a good-looking character. I mean, look at this sprite. It's a good sprite. I think it might just be random chance for him to move. And if that's the case, then we're going to be walking in and out of this hut a pretty fair bit while we wait for him to move. I can Google it if you want. I'm going to keep running in and out of the hut. If you want to Google it, go ahead. buy a helmet from him. Maybe if I buy a helmet from him, he'll move. Please move. There we go. He finally moved. We got a magic capsule. Yeah, just sometimes he'll walk out. Oh, so on the topic of capsules. We've been collecting these capsules pretty much all game. So you can see we've got 7 strength capsules and 12 magic capsules and 4 speed capsules. There's a reason that we've been collecting all of these all game, and we haven't used any of them. We're going to dump them all into maggots. Oh look, cutscene time. Impossible. I'm picking up interference from an enormous gate. Could it be Lavos? The epic space-time compass has gone haywire. That's awesome music, is what it is. Yo, that was your dono theme. It was. You're the only one who's ever donated, so I've only heard it once. But yeah, this is the theme of the Black Omen. It feels like we're going to get sucked in there. It is enormous. I detect a tremendous amount of mental energy. The Ocean Palace, but no. Hey, look at the space-time monitor. It looks like something's happening in other ages too. What in the Infernax is that? Here's a DS exclusive. We've got several other things happening. The space-time balance appears to be slipping off its axes. Is Lavos' hand in this as well? We need to hurry and do something about Lavos. So now we can fly. No big deal. Just fly all over the place. So this is the Ocean Palace, come up from the depths and called the Black Omen. So if we go to the Black Omen, oh look, sentries. Oh look, dead sentries. Magus's basic Lightning 2 spell did 1,000 damage. I actually don't know if we want to walk in here yet. Here we go. Look, it's the Queen! He's so shredded. Fools, have you not learned your lesson? We are made immortal. We shall live forever with Lavos, who feasts upon this planet from within. Now he rests and gathers strength. But in a mere 14,000 years, he will emerge to rain destruction upon the earth and crown himself its king. The Black Omen is the path which leads to Lavos. It is the conduit through which our limitless power flows. As long as the almighty Lavos reigns, your dreams are all for naught. Bum, 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 bum. A mere 14,000 years. What a loon. Sacrifice yourself to Lavos and fulfill the only purpose left to you. Mwahaha! So we're not actually supposed to do this yet, so we might die. That's why I did a save state right before this. Yeah, they're taking a fair bit of damage. And I haven't learned any of Magus's new techs or anything. Let's see how the battle goes. Probably not that well. Mutant gas. It put Luca to sleep. And then it punched Magus. What a dickwad. I could use items to cure their status ailments. Ooh, it just killed Luca. Robo's still confused. I guess let's get Luca back up on her feet, although she might just drop back down. Oh, it just sucked Robo! Which is actually kind of okay-ish. Damn it. I was hoping that we'd be able to get Robo's heal beam off. Luca's dead again. Damn it, Robo's confused again. Well, actually, they're dead. Everyone's dead. So, yeah, we're not going to go in there quite yet. This is a endgame dungeon, not a do it as soon as it appears in a brand new game dungeon. So, Magus recommended going to talk to the Guru of Time. And as we saw, the Guru of Time ended up at the end of time. Also of note, if, for some godforsaken reason, Magus isn't in our party, that boy's existence is of no consequence. My attention is focused elsewhere. Know that I will not hesitate to take your life, should you prove a hindrance. And we can listen to Magus's theme. Oh, where's that sprightly young man? He's so emo. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I see, how terrible. There's little I can do for you, but let me honor him with a song. I'll call it Memories of Crono. It's literally just Marl's theme. Were there anything more I could do, I would, but I fear I can be of little aid. Only the Guru of Time can help us now. That face. Have I not seen you before? Ah, indeed. You've grown strong, tainted of soul, to be sure, but formidable all the same. The Guru of Time, you say? I'm experiencing emotions. I know of him, but what business have you with the Guru of Time? We think you can tell us the way to bring Crono back to life. Ah, yes. To break death's hold over one you hold dearer still. You are not the first to wish such a thing, nor will you be the last. Crono must be happy indeed, knowing such dear friends as you. Let's go! Let's go get Crono! No. That fool! No man so young should have to die. So all the party members are like, Crono strong! Crono no die! No true! Ayla find Crono! All of them are like, we have to help Crono! We've got to save Crono! Let's do it! And Magus is just like, meh. Crono's absence seems to adversely affect everyone's mood. I mean, he was always a pain, but now that he's gone, don't go getting any crazy ideas now. I just thought of him like a brother. And then we talk to Magus, and Magus is like, I don't care about him. I got other shit to do. We're gonna interrupt this song and, it doesn't interrupt the song. Aw. Sure, Luca. Yep. Hey! Here, take this with you. This is an egg, is it not? That is the Chrono Trigger. Roll credits. A time egg. Should you wish to try and hatch it, the one who crafted your Wings of Time can tell you the way. But know that it may not necessarily hatch the results which you desire. The Chrono Trigger represents potential. Results require action. As long as you keep Crono in your heart and pursue what you seek, the results should follow. But I can make no guarantees. I see it now. It's you, isn't it? It's you, isn't it? You're Gasper, the Guru of Time. Uh, yes, I believe that is what they used to call me. But that was long, long ago. We obtained the Chrono Trigger! Yay! Alright, first thing we're gonna do is use these speed capsules on Magus. There we go. His speed is now double stars. Double stars is max. He has max speed. Hell yes. We're gonna swap Robo out. Because I want to try to fight Specchio. I don't think we'll win, but we'll try. We'll put Marlin instead so we can get some healing and stuff. Let's make sure that everybody's got the best stuff we can give them. Magic Scarf is fine. Let's give her the blue plate. Give her the white plate. Give him the black plate. Good. Weapons don't matter at all. Magus will forever be in the front of our party. Actually, no, we'll do this. Bum, bum. Let's try it this way first. Hey, Specchio. Hey, that spiky-haired fellow hasn't been coming around lately. Wowza! You hauled him in a Marlin here, kids. He can use shadow magic. He could probably teach me a thing or two, but there's nothing I can teach him. Specchio's like, oh shit. This guy is like the definition of magic. I really said definition. Wow. Well, until we get Chrono back. No. If we get Chrono back, and that's if, mind you, Chrono will not be in the lead of the party. Magus will be in the lead of the party. Once Magus is in my party, Magus is in the head of the party. Permanently. Boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. Cure Magus. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. You can see how often Magus gets to go. That extra speed is helping a ton. Hey, we won! Look at that. Oh me, oh my, that was embarrassing. Damn, sounds like you simp for him harder than I do. Absolutely I do. Humph, guess you ain't so bad after all. Here, this is for you. 1 magic capsule and 5 high ethers. Yay. Yeah, no, I simp pretty hard for Magus. I have cosplayed as Magus. I even have a Magus Perler back in one of my rooms of my house. Okay. So now the game is like, hey, you can go rescue Crono. But the game doesn't tell you what's a Perler. I'll go get it and I'll show you. Be right back. microphone. Also, I'd love to see that cosplay if you have pics. You probably look so cool. I did not. I looked really bad. It was a really bad cosplay. A perler is just, you have something called perler beads. Let me get the full camera up and I can show you better. And, oh no, his leg bent. This was not ironed very well, so it's not as melted together as it should be. But it is, you have these colored beads, and you put them all in a design, and then you iron it basically, and it melts the beads, and it makes, basically, sprite art. Oh, I remember those, yeah. La 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 la. That one was not constructed super well, so I have to be very careful with it because it's very close to falling apart. They were all the rage when I was a kid. A lot of people these days do them for like a side hustle sort of thing. Yeah, my cosplay looked like shit because it was the first time I ever like really tried to cosplay. And the actual outfit, oh actually, I can show you one thing. There's one part of the cosplay that came out really well. So let me go put that on and I'll show it to you. I'll be right back. So this is the one piece of the cosplay that actually came out really well. Actually, let me move my coffee table out of the way here. Move the chair over this way. Yeah. So you can see we have ourselves a Magus cape. And it's even got the thing you kind of wrap around your neck to simulate what his are. And I can even like put it over his shoulder and pull a glove and yeah, I love this thing. I'm gonna undo it because it's a little warm in here to wear it, but it's super comfortable. And actually, like, you can't tell, but the edges of it like do come to little points, and each of the points has little weights sewn into it so that they all hang down and they have like a decent weight, so it's not just fabric. So that's my Magus cloak. It's my one piece of the cosplay that came out really well. It's so cool. I'm sure it wasn't as bad as you remember. It was exactly as bad as I remember. You're a proper seamster. I didn't make it. Back when I had it commissioned by someone who worked in the same mall that I did. And we came to an agreement that I would provide all of the material and I would pay her. And she'd be responsible just for creating it to the specifications that I gave her. And progress was slow, but progress was good. But she kept delaying it and delaying it and delaying it and all kinds of stuff and asked for more money once or twice. And eventually I was like, no, I've given you all the money I'm going to give you. Get it done. And she did. And it was okay. The cloak was the best part of it. That's what I think she spent most of the time on. And I think she rushed all the other shit. Yeah. Yeah, the rest of it was okay, not great. I got white, like, face makeup to give me his unhealthy complexion, but it didn't look as good as I wanted it to look. And then I commissioned somebody online to make me a Magus wig, like to get the blue wig and shape it and make it Magus-ish and everything. And she took my money and bailed on me. I was supposed to meet with her the first day or the day before the con, and she just ghosted me and took my money. So I had to just get a blue wig and slap it on, and it didn't look like Magus's hair at all. It looked like a blue wig sitting on my head, and it was crappy. To give you his moonlight pallor. Super lame. It really was super lame. I learned my lesson after that, and that's actually theft. It actually is. She deleted the account that I'd contacted her on and disappeared. I don't know if she was a habitual theft in that regard or not. I don't know. But I learned from that point on. I was like, okay, from now on, we pay partial up front, and then we pay the rest when we actually receive the thing. Had to learn that lesson the hard way. Unfortunate. Okay, so now the game wants us to go save Chrono. And we could. But there's other stuff that we can do as well. For example, we go. So all of the endgame side quests have now opened up to us. You don't actually learn about them until later, but they're there. They're totally there. Oh, if we try to go in the Black Omen here, so Lavos has already ended the world. So if you try to finish him here, then the queen's like, behold, the almighty Lavos reigns. Pitiful creatures, all of your struggling is for nothing. The almighty Lavos has already drained the life force from this planet. Ha 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 ha, and she disappears, and the Black Omen is firmly sealed. So you actually can't go through the Black Omen in 2300 AD. Can we help Fiona? We can certainly try. We'll do that in just a little bit. But first, we've got all these islands and stuff that exist, and we could never get to them before. So now that we have a flying machine, we can actually get to them. Look, it's a factory. That looks cool. But what's down here? Ooh, what is this? Ooh, the Sun Temple. Ooh, this sounds cool, right? Well, it is cool. It's so cool, in fact, that we are totally going to equip some ruby vests. Because the Sun Temple seems to indicate that it's fire-based. I'm going to do a little trick here. So you can see we did no damage to the boss. The rightmost flame counterattacked. And the bottom flame counterattacked. Bottom right. And the bottom left flame counterattacked. And the leftmost flame counterattacked. And the topmost flame counterattacked. That's strange. That's very strange. That's not what I was expecting. Alright, we'll do it the hard way. Whatever. Oh shit, I didn't mean to attack that. Yeah, we don't want to attack the middle eye, because then it just flares us. Hey, we found the right one. So you have to, this is going to be hard without a group heal. I really should have saved before coming in here. I really should have saved before coming in here. Oh, we might be fucked. Even with the ruby vest, this is going to be dicey. Go ahead and get a haste off on Magus before Marl goes down. Being down bad aside, though, if someone put a gun to my head, told me to pick someone from Chrono Trigger to have an actual relationship with, I'd probably say either Frog or Ayla. That's completely fair. And that's completely Blair. Haha. Marl's dead. Get up, Marl. Haha, wordplay. It is not the right-hand one. If I had a group heal, this would be so much easier. But I don't have group heal. I really need to get Marl hasted. Actually, should we Lapis? Should I use some barrier spheres? We should use some items, I think. Let's get Marl healed up a little bit. If I use mid potions to heal her up with Magus, not quite what I wanted, but okay. Spending water again, and then we'll cure 2 Luca. We're gonna not worry about killing the boss here for a minute. We're gonna go through some items here, but we've got plenty of items. We want Marl to get haste on herself. So we need to have her, constantly curing. I'm relining that art I sent as we speak so that the details are actually visible. Cool. Alright, Magus, mid-potion, Marl. Get her up as high as we can. Cure Magus. Could you not? It is not the bottom right one. Try the top one. It is not the top one. Let's try the right one. It is not the right one. Let's try bottom left. Bingo! Damn it. Part of why this fight is so annoying. Top? No. Far left? Yes. Oh, you just keep Luca up. Shit, I should have actually cured Magus, maybe. Maybe not. We should probably haste Luca as well, since she's so slow at the moment. But it's okay. Right now, let's just focus on keeping Magus up. We can worry about hasting Luca, depending on how well things go. Alright, this is a decent time. Let's go ahead and haste Luca. Haste is super useful. Alright, Magus. Get lucky. Good job, Magus. I'm proud of you. I'm going to go ahead and eat this flare, and I'm just going to try to kill it. We should be getting pretty close. Son of the Sun is losing his light. That means we win. Earned 3,800 XP, 40 TP. Marl learned Arise. Luca learned Flare, and they learned Antipode 3. Get lucky, you say. Hell yeah. And the Son of the Sun transformed. This is the ancient Sunstone? It looks like it's been drained of all its energy. We could probably recharge it with sunlight, but that would take eons. We got the Moonstone! So now we need to recharge this Moonstone with sunlight. But where in the world could we do that? Well, it just so happens that over here is a place called the Sun Shrine. So if we head back to, you know, say 65 million BC, nice little touch. It's shifted a little to the right, showing that it moves over time, very gently. We can just put it on the lawn and time travel. That's right. The Sun Shrine. It said the sun has not set in this place since it first rose. Put the Moonstone there? Yeah, sure. Come, let us be on our way. So there we go. And now we just jump right back into the future, and we can pick up our fully charged Sunstone! The Moonstone is gone. It seems it's been gone for roughly 1,300 years. Let us pay a visit to the present. I don't know how they can tell that it's been gone for 1,300 years, but apparently they can. So now if we land, like, it hasn't been gone for long. We'll search nearby. I love the edutainment-ass song that plays in the epic. Oh, right. Remember this place? The forest ruins and the blue pyramid? That was blocked off? Well, guess what? We've got a pendant. My pendant. Magnus is built different like that. Apparently so. Two chests. The seal is broken. I will give to you a treasure, crafted by the Guru of Reason himself. To your right is a weapon which will enhance your strength. To the left is protective gear which will guard your life. Think well, and choose whichever you need the most. 13,000 years was a very long time. Balthazar, I go to you now. So now we have a choice between a weapon or armor. Generally speaking, in almost any video game, I would pick the weapon. However, in this game, I don't do that. You can't get them in 600 AD, you see, because it's blocked off by woods. Nobody's cleared a path to it. In this game, though, I'm going to take the armor, and here's the reason why. The weapon that you get is a pretty decent weapon. How very Kingdom Hearts of them, right? The weapon's pretty decent. But the weapon is the Swallow. Giggity. And you know who can use the Swallow? Chrono can use the Swallow. But Chrono's dead. So the Swallow does nothing for us right now. So instead, we get the Guardian Helm. And the Guardian Helm we can at least use immediately. So, you know, Chrono's dead, he misses out. That's just the way it is. Sorry, not sorry. And we're here in Medina Village. We can come on over to Melchior's cabin. And the black omen looming in the sky, made by the hands of neither fiend nor man. What does it portend? He won't sell us shit. Oh, but here's something we can do. So, Chrono's childhood friend Luca and his possible love interest Marl. Oh, hello. Is Crono alright? Yeah. He's just fine. Well, I hope he's not causing you too much trouble. You tell him I said to behave himself, alright? Listen, I mean... Yes? We'd like to borrow this doll for a bit. Go right ahead, dear. Obtain Doppeldoll. Oh, hello. Is Crono alright? You stay out of trouble now. So that's actually... OMG, you are so bad. I am laughing like a jackal right now. What I was trying to come in here for... Here we have, Chrono's childhood friend Luca, who, quote-unquote, thinks of him as a brother. And Marl, his possible love interest. They're all just gonna rest in Chrono's bed for a night, you know. HP MP restored. Magus walking like a boss after. Look at that, little arm pumps, like, And cats like Magus. It's just a fact of life. Ah, that was such a good rest, wasn't it? Yeah, real good rest. Welcome, Magus. It's a little bit funny how these people were all like, oh, hi, Magus, yeah. There was a war fought against you a long-ass time ago, but hey, welcome in. We'll sell you some items. Thanks. Like a boss. Alright, so your question was, can we help Fiona? Oh, look at the sparklies. Sparkly, sparkly, sparkly. Moonstone? Never heard of it. The children are slipping away from us. I hate my dad. Dad loves money. You see these sparkles coming up? Sparkle, sparkle? It seems kind of obvious that there's a Stone of the Moon variety there. I think we lost our other spiced jerky when we accidentally gave it to the king. So we need to change the past a little bit. And these people obviously grew up all kinds of greedy and shit. So, if we come into the Elder's house in the past... Oh, is that not spiced jerky you're carrying? Might you part with it for 10,000 gold? Remember, we paid 9,900 for it, so we could make a $100 profit if we give it to her, if we sell it to her. But we can give it to her for free, and we'll do that. Truly? Oh, thank you. I thought kindness and sharing gone from this world altogether. I'll teach my children from your example. There are greater things in life than money. Oh, right, we can actually take these things now. Black vest. This should be a white vest. I forgot that since we went ahead and got the 1000 AD items, now we can actually collect these. Alright, so we have taught the woman in the past the value of sharing and kindness. I wish my husband were just a touch less generous. I mean, it wouldn't kill him to save a little for us, would it? Magus is a man of kindness and generosity. My dad is my favorite person in the whole world. I love my daddy. You're interested in the Moonstone? A passing young traveler left it here. By all means, take it. It seems to be important to you folks. Hey, we got the Moonstone back. And we turn these people from selfish people. Everyone says Daddy's magnanimous, but he says he's just big-boned. So we helped the village elder not be a greedy asshole. And we got our moonstone back. We'll come and put the moonstone back in place. And you can see it's starting to glow. It has been sitting there for 65,001,000 years, so we'll give it another 1,300 years, and it should be pretty good. Oh, look! It's like actually flashing and filling the screen with bright light. Amazing! With energy like this, I should be able to make a really powerful weapon. Let's take it back to my house. First, we'll extract the sunstone's energy and convert it to a more manageable form. Then we'll just vacuum pack it into a cartridge. And it's finished! Yay, yay, yay! Obtained Wonder Shot! Sometimes I amaze myself. Take a look at this, Luca. I borrowed a bit of the sunstone to create something nifty of my own. And we got sunglasses. Sunglasses are pretty good. We can also talk to Taban. Oh, perfect timing. And we got a Taban suit. And a Taban helm. Could have got all that a while ago, but we were never here. Like, if we equip the Taban suit and Taban helm. The Taban helm actually raises her magic defense quite a bit, but not so much her defense. And the Taban suit is actually not bad, so... Oh, and it raises her speed. That's a very notable thing. So now she has the Wonder Shot. Playtime determines damage. Luca finna be rocking them Ray-Bans. So the sunglasses, what those do is they raise your damage output. So, for example, if we were to give them to Magus, actually, we'll even test it. Just a quick test here. Come in here, come down and fight these mushrooms. So when Magus attacks, he did 288 damage, which is okay. Wonder Shot! Luca did 2244. But you can see even Marl did more damage with her attack than Magus did. He did, what is it, 288 or something? Not great. But if we give him the sunglasses... We'll leave and we'll come back in. So the way the Wonder Shot works is it takes your playtime literally like to the second, basically. And it modifies the damage. Now Magus' attack, well, he crit, but he did 704. So it boosted it a fair bit. Her normal attack did 1,101. And Marl only did 162. So the Wonder Shot is impossible to predict how much damage it does. Sometimes you'll get a crit and you'll do 2,000 some damage. Sometimes you'll get a crit and you'll do like 20 damage. And it's nearly impossible to tell how much she's going to do. So the Wonder Shot is sometimes really, really good, and sometimes really, really bad. Alright, you asked if we could help Fiona. And the answer to that is maybe. Oh golly. Yeah, it's very much kind of a toss-up sort of thing. Okay, helping Fiona. Yeah, I think we're going to. I think we're going to have to do it this way. Robo, you get the Guardian Helm. You get Raven Armor back. You get the Aeonian Helm. The Aeonian Suit. Wait, can only Magus equip it? Oh, wait, I can't do it yet. Because he hasn't learned Dark Bomb. Shit. We're gonna come back. Oh, wait, no, Eternal Darkness. That's, him, Marl, and Luca. Right? Yeah, that's him, Marl, and Luca, but they can't actually do it yet. Because Magus doesn't have it yet. Which means I don't need Robo in the party after all. For Ogmarl? Alright, we're gonna go with the party that we just had. Haha! All of that was for nothing. Robo, take off that stuff. Marl, you get the Ionian Helm and the Ionian Suit. And the Magic Scarf. And yeah. Oh golly. I'm doing a lot of prep work here, only because this boss can be a little rough. Oh, should I? Should I? No, not yet. Well... no, let's just try it. We saved. It's a little unfortunate that we came here before and cleared out all the enemies, because it'd be nice to clear them out now and get Magus some good TP. But we'll make do. What was that? That must be the monster responsible for turning this place into a desert. But if it can move through the earth, it could come up anywhere. Yep, so you can run around and get the chests and everything. And it'll just kind of pop up out of the sand from time to time. And there it is. It's Zombor, but it's a more difficult Zombor. Absorbing energy from core. So first thing I want to do is get everyone hasted. And then we're going to shoot the shit out of the core. Running wild without core. Cool. Now the first thing we do is ice, ice, baby. Water hardened sand. Defense reduced. Magus levitating. Sucks to be you, I guess, right? I don't remember if Antipode actually hurts this thing. We're gonna find out. Oh look, it used Robo's laser beam. Let's see if Antipode 3 actually hurts it. Hopefully it does. Nope. Defense boosted when attacked. So we're gonna have to take this thing down probably with physical attacks. But the defense goes up when we attack it. That could be a little bit of a problem. So we're probably going to let Luca do most of our attacking at this point. Because she's got the Wonder Shot. Oh, don't cause confuse, please. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, we'll let Luca attack. And Magus, you're going to be casting Ice 2 to try to get its defense down. Marl's very, very low on hit points here. So we'll have her get sucked and die. Yeah, that's exactly what we intended to have happen. There was a crit that did less damage than her normal attack did. Oh, Marl going down again. That's not cool. One of the things I do love is that Magus's surprised face is not surprised at all. Like, most of the characters in the game, when they look surprised, they're like, ah! And, oh shit! And whatever. And when Magus gets surprised, he just kind of narrows his eyes, and he's like, fuck you doing? Alright, I'm gonna do a rarity here. I'm gonna use a Lapis. I've got 22 of them. It's pretty worth it at this point. Restoring 200 hit points to everybody. Poor Marl. Yeah, she's taking on an awful lot of dirt maps. We'll go ahead and haste Marl. We'll actually use another Lapis. And we're gonna get Luca to start shooting this thing. So Marl will just be on cure duty at this point. Luca will be on shoot the damn thing. And Magus will, Magus is too emotionally constipated to be visibly surprised. He's not emotionally constipated. He feels his emotions very well, thank you. They just happen to be rage a lot of the time. Magus is running out of MP, though. That's not a great thing. Oh man, it ate Marl! I should have put the gold stud on Magus. Just high ether. Might as well. Don't you suck, Magus? You don't have the right. 57. Her critical attack did 57. I should have brought Ayla, maybe. Yeah, I probably should have brought Ayla instead of Luca. Yay, her crit did 76 that time. Let's go. I definitely should have brought Ayla instead of Luca. He uses rage and tantrums as a surrogate for expressing and understanding his feelings. I know the trope when I see it. If you say so. I am using a ton of items, and I don't love that. I understand items are here to be used, but I still don't love it. Magus just standing with his cloak pulled over his face. Give him that good suck tomorrow. I get it. I would too. Just saying. Hey, good crit for 300. Fucking undershot. Alright, we're gonna start doing this. We're gonna let Marl Ice 2, and we're gonna let Magus start hitting it too. Magus saw a paperback copy of Dracula one time and said, "That me, for real, for real." Alright, Top's finally dead. Magus and Marl are fairly low on MP, but the bottom part is not quite as strong as the top part. So we'll let Magus Ice. Use a mid-ether on Marl. Marl's a little low on health, but as long as it doesn't eat her, we'll be okay. Yeah, we're fine. She can just cure herself here. We could actually probably... I've been using Cure 2 this entire time. I could probably get away with using normal Cure. Her magic stat's good enough, that should cure a pretty good bit. Yeah, that's basically a full heal. So that'll take up a lot less MP than using Cure 2. Alright, we're gonna win this. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Go ahead and cure Magus, why not? I like how the, there's almost like a face on the, pelvic bone. Like the two blue dots almost look like eyes. It's almost a little face looking out at us like, hello. Nice 1400. We'd like to see that. Actually, we can get away with using ice with Marl. Please die soon. It's not really scary anymore, it's just a little boring. I was actually thinking about going and getting a better weapon for Magus prior to this fight. I decided not to. I was like, we'll be fine. Now I really wish I had. We should be getting close. Magus, unfortunately, does not have the MP to cast Ice 2 anymore, and we're not going to use any more Ethers on him. So, he'll just be standing around looking pretty while we wait for Luca to finish it off. Cool. 2600 XP, 100 tech points. That should put a stop to the trees dying. Fiona will be happy. Open the chest, thank you. We got that high ether that we used up. That got replaced, so that's nice. We picked up a memory cap, right? Yeah, well, memory cap is not good enough compared to what we have. Oh, right, I forgot about that strength capsule. Let's go, strength capsule. Now we can come talk to Fiona and let her know that we succeeded. Thank you for dealing with those foul creatures. Now I can set to work replanting again. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to be planting trees. Alas, I fear it will take ages to plant enough trees to reforest this land. Ah, if only there were someone who could toil for centuries on end. Then these wastes could truly be made green again. So, yeah. If we jump forward in time to 1000 AD, now the desert is a desert. Nothing changed. Because she tried to plant and save everything, but she couldn't. She couldn't do it alone. She's a human, after all. She dies. So, if only there was something that we could do, or someone that could stay there and work and not be affected by the passage of time. In the meantime, let's have another threesome. Ah, what a nice night. Hello, kitties. Okay. Let me think if there are any other side. You know, the game's called Chrono Trigger. Let's go ahead and get Chrono back. We might as well. Maybe a new could do it? Maybe, but there aren't really too many news in 1000 AD. Let's get Chrono back, and then we'll worry about it. It'll be okay. So, it was recommended we come talk to Balthazar. So let's duck back here. Oh look, Magus can open this door. Wait, that's the pendant opening the door. Another magic capsule. Ah! Death Peak harbors a power capable of restoring the slain to life. But the power to reverse death is not one easily invoked. The need must be great, and the person's existence of the utmost importance. And what's more, you'll need a double. A doll identical to that person in every detail. So you're supposed to come here, find out you need the doll, go back, get the doll, then come back here, but we did a little out of order. Then, and only then, will the power deign to hatch the egg. Yes, that will do quite well. It seems the time has come for you to attempt Death Peak. It is the only chance you have of reviving your friend. I've implanted one final program. Truly, I mean it this time. In this construct's memory banks. It will help to guide you up the mountain. Please stand back. Executing program. Now imagining Magus participating in carnival games. Executing program. We will. Oh, we will. Executing program. Now time for one of the saddest moments in the game. 3 entities you just saw will aid you on Death Peak. This ends my message. Now, I must ask you for a favor. Aw, that thing is so cute. This construct has reached the end of his final program. Please, let him rest. The switch is on his stomach. He goes to sleep. Do we want to switch him off? If we switch him off, basically, we're killing Balthazar forever at this point. So, do we turn him off, or do we just let him stay in sleep mode? Yes. And he is no longer in sleep mode. Time no longer appears to flow for this construct. Let the poor bastard rest. Alright, Balthazar is gone. Find out next time in Chrono Cross. We will not be playing Chrono Cross on stream. I enjoy Chrono Cross, but not as much as I wanted to. So remember, we came here before, and we only got up so far, and then the wind blew us down. And there's nothing really we can do about it, except now there's a little Poyozzo doll looking thing here. Walk when the wind dies down, and hide behind trees when it picks up strength. And now we have a tree. So, now we know how to get up here. Gotta run up here. And then we gotta hide behind the tree. And then we gotta run, 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 hurry, 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 run, 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 hurry, hurry, hurry. Get behind the tree. Then we gotta run, run, hurry, hurry, run. We made it! And now we're on Death Peak. Before we go any further, we're gonna give the gold stud. We can't give the gold stud to Magus. Why? Because it's on a dead person. We'll give the silver stud to Magus. Tree is OP. Tree is OP. Tree beats wind. So we're going to be using Magus throughout much of this to just blast things with AoE. As we noted, Magus is super powerful in terms of magic. So we can just kind of nuke everything with his spells. And we are going to take all these fights. Why you gotta remind me like that, Zeph? I'm just stating a fact. We had a perfectly usable gold stud. Chrono had it in his ear. And then he died. And our gold stud died along with him. And I don't appreciate that because I would like to have that gold stud back. Wind beats paper. Damn right. So normally I would try to skip a lot of these fights, but again, we're going to take pretty much all of them at this point because I want to get Magus to TP so we can go ahead and get Dark Bomb. I don't think there's an item or anything. There's an item here. Oh, right. We got to go up and around and open up the passageway. Yes, yes. Very scary. Burn. It'll also be here on Death Peak that we'll run into our first instance of a very specific mini-boss. It's a Lavos spawn! Look at it! It's actually a little adorable. It's a miniature Lavos. The first time we fought one of these things, we died. And by we, I mean me and my friend Dominic that were playing at the time. We were fighting this and not paying attention to what we were doing. Because you can target this Lavos spawn's shell or its little mouth thing. And if you target the shell, then it counterattacks and it hurts. You have to target the mouth. Do not ever hit the shell, a face only a mother could love. I love its little, like, face. It's a little cute. Marl, you start curing people. Those needles hurt. Angry! Dislike! What are you angry about? What are you angry about? It's cute. It is. You have to admit that it's cute. Like, you cannot deny it may be cute, but I hate it. Look, this is an innocent spawn. Oh, it put Marl to sleep. Oh, that's... Oh, good. Marl didn't fall asleep. Good job, Marl. Oh, it's trying to confuse Magus. Hey, nice crit, Magus. There we go. I wonder what Lavos' spawn story is. 747 experience, 120 tech points. Magus learned Dark Bomb. Does Lavos send these out into space now that it's devoured the planet? That was always my assumption, yes. Will the planet break apart eventually and that's how they get into space? That was also my assumption, yeah. Like, I would want to know where the first one came from, or maybe it was just a creature that existed. But in my opinion, it lands on a planet, it drains it completely and creates these spawn, and the spawn just kind of grow, and then when the planet is completely sucked dry, it just kind of breaks apart and the lava spawn shoot off into space. And they go and find other planets, and rinse and repeat. Yeah, just like a repeating process, like a virus. And a monstrous virus type thing, yes. Magus finally learned Dark Bomb. That's a good thing. That means we're on our way to learning all of his techs. It'll take a little time to get all of them. Dark Bomb is sweet. Dark Bomb is sweet. I prefer Dark Matter, but Dark Bomb, I love just the whole concept of it, especially the animation for when he casts it. You know what? I'll go ahead and show it to you here. Magus, use Dark Bomb. I can only hit 2 of them, that's okay. Just the whole, like, hand gesture wind-up thing to the sound of the magic being cast. Because generally, whenever you cast spells, it makes kind of the same magic-y noise. But when Magus casts his spells, it's like... and it's like a much more... basically like a much more evil sound, almost. And I love that. Like, Fire 2, it's just... and Lightning is like... and Shadows... it's like a signature shadow attack to me. I know Dark Matter is great, but it's a lot of MP. True. If I had a gold stud, it would only be 5. Well, if he learned it and I had a gold stud, it would only be 5. But yeah, it is much more expensive. But I like that it hits everything, whereas Dark Bomb is just AoE on a single target, which in this case is fine, because they're clumped up. But sometimes they're not clumped up. Dark Mist is pretty nice too. I like the look of Dark Mist, how it just kind of like flows down the screen. I'm here for the sound effect recreations by the streamer. My sound effects are crap, but I have fun with them. So I'm glad that you enjoy them. You know what, we're gonna go ahead and fight this again. Top tier. Well, thanks. I'll say also that your SFX are S tier. Shit, what was I about to say? The flare sound effects. I like the flare effect. The flare effect is just like when it's normal flare, it's like, and it's like this build up to this huge explosion, and I like that a lot. I think they did a good job with that. The sound effects for Dark Eternal is my favorite. Shadow Flare is one of my favorite attacks, but the sound effects for Dark Eternal are, I think, my favorite in the game. Since it's just a single enemy, I figure we'll just beat it down. It costs Merle a little bit of HP, but oh well. Hadean Sickle. This is why we didn't buy the other weapon back at the town, because we get a new weapon for him here. Let's go ahead and use Aura, because we got another Lavos spawn to fight. Spoilers. Yes, yes, yes. Do your frickin' missile shit. Wonder shots! It is customary whenever you get a crit with a wonder shot and it does a pretty good amount of damage, you have to yell out wonder shot. Sorry, I don't make the rules. And if you get a crit with a wonder shot and it does crack damage, then you have to yell out blunder shot. Blunder shot! That's a 39. Holy cow. Yeah, get that TP for Magus. Facts. Luca, how close are you to learning Flare? Oh, you know Flare. I somehow missed it when she learned Flare. Well, what the heck? I don't need you in the party getting TP then. Let's get Robo and Ayla in the party. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. Robo, we found a Gigaton arm for you, so you can have that. Ayla, you have your fist. I want you to fist these enemies nice and hard. Now we get to meet our second Poyozadol, where it tells us, the footing here is icy and slick. Be careful. Fall and you'll have to start over. I won't fall. I've done that enough times that I don't hardly ever fall. So now we're fortunate enough on this screen to have just a flow of enemies. I don't mean like progressive auto-insurance flow. Magus learned Barrier. I just mean the enemies constantly fall from the sky. So depending on how long you're willing to sit here, it's a decent farming point for TP and stuff. $32 TP at a time, pretty well worth it. Oh wait, never mind, they do run out. Damn it! Damn, Ayla should have been there when you rested at Crono's house. In place of who? In place of Magus? You wanted an all-girl, rest, quote-unquote? See, I can get behind the idea, but that would require me to pull Magus out of the party. And that just isn't gonna happen. Okay, good. We can reset the screen. So we have to reset the screen to get this endless stream of enemies. I'm just gonna do it enough to get triple kick, maybe shock as well, or electrocute as they call it in the DS version. Nah, Magus is the type to like that, I think. Well, then who would you have pulled out? Would you have pulled out Marl, or would you have pulled out Luca? She needs 151, Robo needs 115, yeah. Luca and Marl could draw lots. See who gets the short end of the straw of sharing a bed with both Magus and Ayla. Okay. I'm about it. Yeah, we'll do the tiniest little bit of grinding here. We won't fight that one single one. It's not as worth the time. 3 and then 4. I was trying to wait actually to get 4. If we could do 4 and 4, that would be useful. But I triggered the battle a little too soon. But even so, even if we only get 56 experience per 2 battles, or 56 tech points, That's still a pretty good bit. That means we'll finish off these triple techs in 2 more screen clears. And then we can put Frog in the party and have Frog start learning his final tech. Because he's a little behind at the moment. Oh, did we get 5? I think we got 5. Heck yeah. The maximum number of enemies you can have in any single encounter is 6. 40 TP. Robo learned Electrocute. Huzzah! So this will give me 24. Actually, we can go ahead and switch Robo out. Get Frog in. He'll go ahead and learn Cure 2 after the next battle. Oh, Ayla learned Triple Kick. There we go. Alright, so they should all be done. Yep. Ayla's done. Awesome. Cool. Alright, let's get Frog in. And we'll leave Ayla in for the moment. I'll do one more battle, just so Frog can get his Cure 2. I feel kind of bad that he's been sitting on it for so long and not learned it. And look, Frog and Magus in the party together. It's progress. Learn Drop Down Dual Tech. So here's the interesting / sad part. Progress. I love it. We're making progress. One unfortunate thing. Magus will never, ever, ever learn a dual tech. Magus doesn't do dual techs. Magus will do triple techs if you entice him with the right items. Push the shell, climb the shell, push the shell, climb the shell. But Magus will never, ever, ever do dual techs. Little hidden area down here with a save point and a dark helm for Magus. Halves shadow damage. Well, we don't have a whole lot of stuff doing shadow damage right now, but that's okay. Take him to 181 or 195. You have to get your ears pierced for him. Yes. With the lovely gemstone. We'll go ahead and save. It's been a while since we saved. Okay, Twilly Rose, and actually I guess Jonapolitan too. I need y'all to make a decision for me as we kill this last lava spawn. This one can actually walk. We need to come to a decision, because after this fight, there's a little bit of a cutscene. And the thing about this cutscene is, well, there's a possibility that we might be raising the dead. And depending on who we have in our party, one of 3 different people will comfort the newly zombie party member. Double crit by Magus, let's go. So here's the thing. You are asking the wrong woman to make a decision. Well, so here's the thing. If we have Marl in the party, then Marl will take precedence over everyone. And she'll give Crono a hug. If we don't have Marl in the party, but we have Luca in the party, then Luca will give Crono a hug. If we don't have either Marl or Luca in the party, or if we have neither Marl nor Luca in the party, then either Ayla or Robo will be like, "Hi Crono, we missed you." Luca is your ride or die, Ayla is best bay, Marl is first crush material. This is all factual. But which one of them gets to hug Chrono? If any of them. I'm a sucker for letting Marl do it. But a lot of people seem to be more Chrono Luca. These are concrete truths, yes. A lot of people seem to be more Marl Luca, or be more Luca Chrono than Marl Chrono. But I think we're going to go with Marl, because Marl is technically the canonical result. So we'll let Marl do it, I suppose. Are we ready? This is it, the summit of Death Peak. You who fear the night and stand against the darkness, please give us your strength. Chrono! Magus will never participate in this ritual. The pendant's reacting. Chrono did have that wife dream about her. Yep. The Chrono will shoot exactly 3.5 beams of light into the Chrono trigger. And then the Chrono trigger shatters. It shattered. But we've come so far. Do not despair. It was foolish to think we could cheat death. Yeah, Marl and Chrono is canon. Yes. Please, answer me. Don't leave me, Magus. Stop being a sad sack and help. He's helping. Look. He's gonna use his shadow magic. Chrono! See, he's using his shadow magic right now. He's dark bombing the sun. Yeah, look at that. A time freeze. I never dreamt it possible. Magus could have resurrected him the whole time, I just know it. Like stone statues, an unsettling sight. Chrono! So you can't do a whole lot here, but if you have Magus in your party and you talk to Shala, he gives you the whole ... thing because he's emotionally torn up. And if you look at him, if you have him look at himself, it was all for naught. We changed nothing. But what you're really meant to do here is, we just need to exchange the Doppeldoll for Chrono. So we position the Doppeldoll to do the same pose that Chrono's doing, and then we take Chrono's body with us. Chrono? It's Chrono! Chrono, you're alive! I'd remain here no longer than we must. Let us be gone. Save the tearful reunions for later. We've done all we must. Let us be on our way. Unfortunately, we don't have a Doppeldoll of Shala. And we get the little Christmas light effect on the Death Peak tree. And when we come out of the time freeze, guess what? We brought a zombie with us. Yeah, for real, she'd be a good one to save. I wrote so many scenarios when I first played this game. I wrote so many scenarios in which you could get Shala as an 8th party member, and she and Magus would have dual text together. That was my dream. Chrono! Oh, Chrono, you're back! No worse for the wear, I trust? And Chrono just looks up like, huh? Hi. What's up? That would be amazing. Yeah, it would have. We were all waiting for you to come back. Marl blinks twice. And then she goes for it. Yeah, gets down on the ground and hugs him. You can't Don't ever leave us like that again. And then everybody else just fades out because it's just her and the tree and Chrono and her lady boner. A lot of things happened, Chrono, while you were away. First and after that but she would be like Magus, able to wield all elements, but I would see her having healing moves like Marl. Agree, yeah. I think she would have like some unique spells, maybe some status effects and stuff, but definitely like some damaging moves, but some healing moves too, yeah. Give them that smooch, ooh. Chrono, are you even listening? There's so much I still have to tell you. And that's that. Then we get teleported back to the end of time, and we get to hear Chrono's theme. And there's Chrono. Will you take Chrono? Because Chrono cannot physically say, take me with you, because Chrono is potentially mute. Yeah, maybe she would have a status move that causes stop. True. So, all went well. No, don't thank me. I merely placed a piece upon the board. It was not my hand that moved it. If you would thank someone, thank the ones who cared enough to see their friend return to them. By the way, the Wings of Time have come looking for you. They seem to have a heart and mind all their own. You wish to fight Lavos, correct? Many paths lie before you. You might choose to leap into that bucket, or fly the Wings of Time to the day of Lavos. Or there is the Black Omen, which now straddles time, seeking to summon Lavos yet again. Such folly, lusting so greedily after power that the power wields you. It is up to you to decide when and where you will face Lavos. However, do not think that you stand alone. I've had glimpses, albeit vague, of events, people and places that will empower you. A forest brought back to life by the sheer determination of a woman in the Middle Ages, named Fiona. So much has happened since you left. Me, Luca, and Magus went to your childhood home and... Wait, are you listening, Chrono? I have so much to tell you. You're bad, Twilly Rose. I love it. The fortress of one of Magus's 3 former generals in the Middle Ages. A task to be done in the future in a birthplace of machines. The restless spirit of a proud knight, slain by Magus in the Middle Ages and lingering even in the present. An object of legend in the Middle Ages that sparkles like a rainbow. Speak to your companions. Some among you may well know the figures behind the events which I have seen. Borrow the might of all these lives throughout the ages. Let their strength become your own. For only then can you hope to defeat the enemy you face. Such is the power required should you wish to change the future. I will remain here and bear witness to the world's fate. Your mom was there and everything. Yeah, mom was just like chilling out downstairs, and you know we rocked the floor a little bit. So Chrono's theme is cool and all, but your death was owed to weakness. My generals. So they still live. Ozzy did maintain a fortress in the style of my own keep. I wonder. And it shows us where we need to go for that. But we don't care about that. Wait, we just want to put Magus in our party. Stop showing me this. I just want to hear Magus's theme. Whatever. Screw it. Magus, Crono, and we want Ayla in the party. Did it heal us? No, it didn't. Alright, first things first, we're going to introduce Magus to Chrono's mom. We've introduced everyone else to Chrono's mom. Let's introduce Magus. Oh, are you another one of Chrono's friends? ... Cat got your tongue? No need to be shy, dear. That's it. Oh, and look, the kitty follows Magus around. Because cats love Magus. You said you wanted to see Magus play carnival games, right? So be it. We'll play some carnival games. Dennis is a cat guy after all. He sure is. That was a little late. That was a little late. That should be good. There we go. Magus rang the bell 5 times. We'll come do the soda drinking contest. That's kind of adorable, actually. Alright. Go, Chrono, go! Phew. 5 silver points on the card. Oh, we can dance. Remember how we can dance and everything? So, Magus will actually bust a few dance moves. But there's the surprise emote. So if you look at Crono and Ayla, when I do the surprise, they're all surprised. And Magus just narrows his eyes. But he will laugh. He kind of buries his face in his hand. He's like, I'm glad they gave him certain animations. So we've got 10 silver points. Let's get 30 more. Hey, Gato. Ah, Gonzales. Hey, we win. This is delightful. Gato is no longer anything resembling any kind of threat whatsoever. But he's still the most efficient way to get silver points. So, now if we pay 40 silver points, you know what happens? It's a mimic doll, or a doppel doll of Magus. Wise laugh. Surprise! Surprise! Left arm. Left arm. Laugh. Left arm. Surprise. Right arm. Surprise. Laugh. Surprise. Left. Surprise. Laugh. Surprise. Left. Left. Right. Surprise. 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 Excellent. I'll send this doppeldoll to Magus's house. But wait, Magus doesn't have a house, quote unquote. So where does he send the doll? Well, you have to ask yourself, where did we get Magus into our party? Magus's house, right? Well, we got Magus in our party. Dang, he got one of those? So after Chrono dies, and once you can put other party members in the lead, you can actually get doppeldolls of all of your party members. And then they're in different places. So the Magus doppeldoll will do the glove pull, he'll do a laugh, and he'll do a casting. Very rare. His will actually have an animated thing of just standing, cloak blowing as he looks out over the cape. Yeah. At one point, I actually, I turned off this sprite layer. I wonder if I can turn off the sprite layer here. Let me see. I don't know if I can. Doesn't look like it. Display method? No. There may be a way to turn it off, but I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, I turned off the sprite layer and then screenshot it, and I use that as my desktop background for a long-ass time. But yeah, you can actually get dolls of all of your party members. Alright, there are actually no extra quests back in prehistory. We've done pretty much everything there is to do back here. But there is one important thing that we can do. We can come over to the trading hut, and now they have a new deal. If you trade 10 petal, 10 fang, 10 horns, and 10 feathers, then you get a ruby armor. And we'll get 3 of those. We don't have enough of those. How much do we need? We have 9 horn, 4 petals. So we need 1 horn and 6 petals. Well, it's fine. We have a red plate. Red plates are rubies, but wait, he doesn't have a red plate? Where's my red plate? Did I not find a red plate yet? Son of a bitch. Well, we've got ruby armor now. Ruby armor reduces fire damage to 1/5, and has really high defense, also. So we'll be fine with 2 ruby armors for now. But yeah, there's nothing else to do here. We can, however, come and land next to our dactyls. You can see Magus flying around on a dactyl. Whee! Magus flying on a dactyl. Alright, let's start knocking out these side quests. We're going to do one of my personal favorites first. So that was what used to be the Fiend Lord's Keep. It's gone now, swallowed by Magus. Just over to the east, looks a little bit like the Fiend Lord's Keep, although nowhere near as extravagant, and it's Ozzy's Fort. Fiend Lord's Keep, Ozzy's Fort. Welcome and well met. This is the great Ozzy's... What? Yeah! Lord Magus! It is good to see you again, Ozzy. The nerve! You think you can talk to me after you desert your fellow fiends to lick the boots of these filthy humans? You're not our lord. You're a traitor. Why did you leave us? You come to figure out, basically, that Magus was only ever really using the fiends to gain power to kill Lavos. He didn't care about the fiends' wants or anything. He just wanted to gain power. And if that meant fighting a war against the humans, so be it. You pesky low-down good-for-nothings. Can't take a hint, eh? Guess I know what I have to do now. Flee! You called? Oh, dear me, if it isn't Lord Magus. You must like shame to have come back here. A human-loving traitor like you deserves to be punished, like the bad, bad boy you are. Stand back, great Ozzy, and let me take care of these cretins. Great! I'll, just leave it to you then, Flea. Alright. Time for a good, hard spanking. Giggity. First thing we're gonna do is try to charm her. Hell yeah. We got. Enemy has nothing to give but gratitude. I guess they changed it from previously. Chrono with his gold stud. We'll let him cast Luminaire. Oh no, don't do 66 damage to Ayla. Do we triple kick? I'm gonna show you triple kick. Triple kick's... Never mind. She's dead. He's dead. My goodness, Flea. Right here on Twitch, no less. Oh, just you wait. I'll teach you a lesson next time. Bye, Flea. Howdy! Arise, my fearsome guardians! Flash in the shreds! No one's taking back the treasure I stole fair and square from Magus's keep. I love this scene so fucking much. Claw him to pieces! The battle music's playing. And the music just fades out and all of them blink like... Wait, what? Ozzy's in a pickle! I'm out of here! So he lifts them up and drops them onto conveyor belts. And then the monsters fall and presumably die. And we don't even have to do anything. This whole place kind of just illustrates how incompetent Ozzy is. Don't you people ever give up? Well, looks like there's only one choice. Slash! You summoned? Take care of this for me, will you, Slash? Normally I would not deign to cross blades with my former lord, but who am I to question the complex workings of fate? Ready yourselves! We probably won't be able to steal anything from him either. Enemy has nothing to give but gratitude. I guess we can only steal the stuff in the final battle. One more Dark Bomb should finish him. Yeah. You win this time. But you notice they're not dying. They're just kind of walking off. Oh, and this is pretty funny too. Come on, sweethearts. So there's a treasure chest, but there's an axe just like right in front of it. So Ozzy wants us to walk up and get hit by the axe and take a bunch of damage to get the treasure. So why don't we just not? Sweethearts? Don't you want to open the treasure chest? Probably filled with lots of nice goodies. And starts cranking it real hard. Oh, treasure! And he kills an imp. Ozzy's bungled that one! I'm out of here! And now we can just walk over and get the treasure. Fun fact! Hidden room right here. Almost impossible to find in the Super Nintendo version of the game. In the DS version, it helpfully shows you that there's a little room there on the right-hand side. But yeah, secret little room here. And it's got some of the best equipment for Magus, his Doom Scythe and his Gloom Helm and his Gloom Cape. Originally, in the game, this was the best stuff you could get for Magus. Just his Gloom Helm gives him status immunity, so he doesn't even need the amulet anymore. His Doom Scythe actually goes up in damage when his allies are dead. So, when you're speedrunning a lot of the time, what you want to do is kill off your allies, and then Magus gets stronger. Not so fast, friends. This time's not going to be so easy. My man's is literally doom and gloom. Yep. Ozzy Pants! Flea Bustier! Slusher 2! With these items combined, we're invincible! Get ready to witness true power! So first thing we'll do is work on charming some of this stuff. Hey. Really? Evil Impulse. Enemy triple tech. I am very confused, because I thought you could charm this stuff away from them. Oh wow. Delta Force. Enemy triple tech. That may look familiar to you. We used a triple tech like that once. And they used a dual tech on Chrono there. And then they're doing Evil Impulse again. So these are all counterattacks. Wait, what did it say when you charmed Flea? It said, enemy has nothing to give but gratitude. There's Dark Mist. So we'll get a full counterattack here again. Normally, you can steal shit from them. You can get the Aussie Pants and the Flea Vest, or Flea Bustier, and the Slasher too. So I don't know why it's not letting me... Oh shit, Magus is dead. I don't know why it's not letting me steal those things. Alright, I need you to triple kick Flea and go ahead and finish her off. I need you to revive Magus. It didn't finish her off. What the heck? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna chill out a little bit. We're gonna let Ayla triple kick the shit out of Flea. There we go. Now that Flea's dead, they won't counterattack with all kinds of BS now. I thought Flea was a guy. Flea is a guy. Right? Am I saying her? If I am saying her, I'm meaning to say him. Flea is a drag queen. Get into it. I thought Flea. Yes. If I'm saying her, I'm totally meaning to say him. That's just old habits. My apologies. Let's try... Oh, I didn't mean to kiss. Actually, I meant to charm. But hey, I'm glad I kissed him. She's glad she kissed him too. Let's try again. Super Slash. No. Okay. We'll keep trying until we get a successful charm, and I'm sure it'll give me the same message. Enemy has nothing to give but gratitude. But we'll keep trying. There we go. No, there we go. Slasher 2. So why didn't we get the Flea Bustier? I don't understand. You know I want these Aussie Pants. Obtained Aussie Pants. So why didn't Flea give us anything? That's very odd. Flea is just too powerful, I guess. I guess so. Well, whatever. These are not, like, insanely good items either. Like, the Slasher 2 is actually a pretty good sword. But the rest of the items, not too much. Literally charmed Ozzy out of his pants. Yep. Everybody leveled up. Impossible! So you saw that Slash and Flea died, but Ozzy ran away again. So yeah, if you equip the Ozzy Pants, There they are. They give you pretty good defense, but it also has question marks. Disgusting pants that reek of Ozzy. Slasher 2 is a pretty good weapon for Chrono, though. Slash's beloved katana. You get much better weapons for Chrono, so it's not good for long. That's why I came here and got it first. Magus, you really have it out for me, don't you? We fought side by side. You said you wanted to create a world for fiends. It was all a lie, wasn't it? You used me. I sought power, nothing more. Surely the howling of those bitter winds does not escape your ear. The end draws nigh. You can't defeat me. What would become of fiendkind? I can't lose. I won't. Oh, look at those 3 switches behind him. What happens if we hit that switch? Gotcha! Oh no, we're falling! Adios, amigos! Because apparently Ozzy knows Spanish. Because apparently Spanish is a thing in this universe. So we come back up, and we're like, hey, we're gonna get you this time. You're wasting your time! You'll never defeat me! And then a cat comes in and hits the switch. No! Not that switch! And Ozzy's not in his protective shield. And Ozzy dies. What's he want? Ayla not understand. Ozzy having this breakdown while covering his micro nuts behind his hands. And that's that. We just completed Magus's side quest. So we got his best equipment and everything. We did not get the flea bustier, but we got the Slasher 2 and the Ozzy pants. And more importantly, we got some good experience and tech points. Very simple to leave this place. Alright, what's going to be the easiest way for us to recover our hit points and stuff? Let's come up here and we'll just sleep in the inn. Of course it was solved by a cat. Of course it was. We'll pay 10 gold for a night of rest. Why not? Everybody gets out of bed. We can go ahead and grab this, because we already got the upgraded thing. Boom, bum, bum, boom. Alright, next step. We've never actually been, we could go in here, actually. I don't remember if we want to go in here yet or not. Let's save and find out. These extra areas from the DS version, I've done the least out of all of Chrono Trigger. So I don't know if we're leveled up enough for this or not, but we're going to find out. Ayla, smell something. Maybe animal here. I've not seen this place before. Is this a world apart from our own? Perhaps a different dimension altogether. There may be some value in the knowing. Their numbers are too great. We must withdraw for now. Really? No, we could kill them all. Come on, we can do it. Whatever. I guess we're not supposed to come here quite yet. Alright, well, we'll do what I was originally going to do anyway. So we've never been here. We could never access this location. Welcome! I'm pretty well stocked on stuff. But he sells high potions, which could be handy in a pinch, but I'm going to save my money. How the black omen shines in the sun. Tomorrow should be a beautiful day as well. Oh, like 99% of all the villagers in the world now are entranced by the black omen. They just stare at it and they're like, it's so pretty. There's something eerie about those ruins to the north. empty house here. We're only carpenter's apprentices, our masters at the tavern. And they all say the same thing. Then we have the tavern. Robbed of my carpentry tools. How am I to work without my tools? Oh, Toma, would that you'd stay here but a little longer. Remember Toma? Toma was looking for the mystical rainbow shell. Ah, well met, Magus. I finally stumbled upon a hint as to the whereabouts of the rainbow shell. Still, I can't shake the feeling that things will go sour this time. I fear my luck may have finally run out. Say, would you mind holding on to this for me? Toma's Spirits. In the original SNES translation, it's called Toma's Pop, because spirits relates to alcohol. And Nintendo, back in 1995, didn't want any reference of alcohol in their game. So it had to be Pop. Now it's Spirits. Should the worst befall me, it would mean a lot to me if you'd pour that over my headstone. A touch morbid, I know, but I beg you. Welcome. About 10 years ago, a beast was seen dragging something into the northern ruins. There was talk it may have been some sort of treasure, but no one knows for sure. Oh, Toma. Toma is going to die. I mean, we're in 600 AD. Our present-day stuff is 1000. It'll be 400 years. Of course he's going to die. So we come into the northern ruins, and we can take a quick look around. Oh, look! Enemies! Let's just Dark Mist him. Why not? Oh, I forgot. They take more than one Dark Mist to kill. Oh, we have to use magic, don't we? Yeah, we have to use magic. Well, that's fine. We'll just Dark Mist him again. We're hoping to not see MP Buster. Sometimes when these things die, they will cast MP Buster and just completely drain the MP from someone. Well, Magus doesn't have any more MP, so we'll just Luminaire instead. They didn't MP bust Chrono, gosh. And unfortunately, we can't go any further because there's a giant hole in the way. Oh, I forgot about this battle. That's fine. One Luminaire from Crono will handle it. 346 damage. They actually do quite a bit. Oh, there goes Crono's MP. There goes Crono's MP again. Well, Ayla can't use magic, so if we run into any more of those enemies, we're kind of screwed, because, I mean, we don't have any more MP. I guess I could duck out here and... Or, you know what, let's just use a couple ethers. Ethers are cheap, and we got plenty of money. Yeah, that'll be fine. If we go this way, we can't go this way either. There's holes in the floor. Oh no, oh no. But Zeph, you say, what about if you go 400 years into the future? What happens then? Well, let's find out. Check your Discord. I will check my Discord. Everyone, live now with my first playthrough of Cuphead. Oh, Bug Doctor's playing Cuphead. Let's go. Thanks for letting me know about that. I'm just kidding. Thought you'd enjoy this. Aww. Aww, I do enjoy that. I can't imagine him ever looking that happy, but I do enjoy that. Oh, what's this over here? The West Cape. And it looks like there's a, oh, there's a tombstone. Oh no. Let's save real quick. He deserves to feel a little happy. Yeah. So we have Toma's spirits. But I think if we pour his spirit, here lies the great explorer, Toma Levine, 6th of 3rd moon, 634. So he died 34 years after we saw him, which is not bad. Gluck, 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 gluck. And we poured his spirits all over his headstone, like he asked. And then, oh no, it's a ghost! Magus, it's been many a day. I located the rainbow shell, as it were. To the northwest of this cape is a large island called the Giant's Claw. The shell is there. Fun fact, you can actually go in there without ever doing this. The entrance doesn't show up, but you can still get in. But beware, there are droves of monsters afoot there. Well then, I believe this is farewell. Bye. Ah, there truly is no drink so fine as one shared in the company of friends like you. All the best to you. And there's a speed capsule hidden behind his grave. Do we still have Toma's spirits? No, it used it up. So, we're going to reload. I knew that useless island was going to come back. We're going to reload our save because I don't want to lose that key item. Mayor's Manor. You're thinking of visiting the ruins? I'd stay away if I were you. They're quite dangerous, what with all the structural damage underground. There's an old structure to the north. It's lain in ruins for centuries. They say ghosts lurk. Have you heard? There's ghost sightings. Oh, how dreadful. How the black omen shines in the sun. Anguish of tormented series. You tried to tell me it wasn't useful, you lying liar. I never said that about that island. There's a different island we landed on where you said there would be something, and that was all the way back in 65 million BC. We were flying around on the dactyls. You remember? We were flying on the dactyls, and I landed, like... Where did I even land? I think it was, like, up here or something. Yeah, it was, like, up here. Or it was, like, here-ish. It might have been here, but it was over here. And you were like, that's going to come into play. And it doesn't really. Although we do have this that we could go into and explore. I forgot that this appears here. Whatever. We'll come back here, because we're doing a different side quest right now, damn it. Residence. All my husband does is sit at that tavern all day, nursing drinks. We'll just wait till he comes home. He'll be nursing a sore jaw then. I'll be a carpenter, just like my dad. Bring me another mug. Sir, I think you've had quite enough already. Who are you to tell me when I've had enough? You're worse than the wife. What's wrong with a carpenter having a few pints in the afternoon, eh? You want to borrow my tools? Well, sure, why not? Be my guest. I'm a little busy, as you can see, so you'll need to go and get them from my wife. Have you heard about the ghost? They say a ghostly knight haunts the northern ruins. What was that weird jingle? Did you hear it? Scary, eh? Sends chills down my spine just to think of it. My phone went buzz buzz because, I got a message. Alphador. That is better, actually. I love that. Trying to stay incognito and Alphador's just like, hello. But Alphador had Janus at that point, so he'd be distracted. All the young'uns are off that millennial fair. And the grave of the great explorer Toma is on the western cape. Not a single sale yet. Please, won't you buy something? He doesn't have, like, anything really worthwhile. But we'll buy one thing from him. We'll buy some Athenian waters. Just to make him happy. Alright, so we can come back here and get his tools from his tool... From the husband's tools. Because he is a tool. Thanks. So, we got the carpenter's tools. But before we do anything, let's check out these ruins. Oh, look at that. That's a ghost. Grrr. I don't remember if we can damage him with physical attacks. Nope. Chrono, use Luminaire. Zero. Magus, use Fire 2. Nothing. Ayla, use Charm. Enemy has nothing to give but gratitude. Boy, we can't seem to damage this thing. Treating Alphador, huzzah! Hard, like rock! Len. Grrr. So yeah, we got an angry ghost. Oh, Alphador is too sleepy for treats. Oh, sleepy kitty. Well, what we can do is come on back here. And head back to 680. Oh, there we go. He woke up. He smelled food and he woke up. And then we can say, hey, here's some tools. Are those carpentry tools you're carrying? Might you be willing to lend them to me for a while? Sure. Now we can get to work. So now we come down here and tell him, you've my thanks for lending me those tools. It was most gracious of you. Now I can finally get back to work. All right, what say we start with the ruins up north? On your feet, you lazy do-nots. Whatever you say, master. And they go off to repair the ruins. So we'll follow them. In the meantime, we'll also use another ether on Chrono. We've done all we can. We can't repair monster-infested places. Let us know when you've cleared a floor of beasties. We'll handle the rest. On your feet, you lazy do-nots. Whatever you say, master. So you can see they repaired the floor here, so now we can get in. And there's enemies. I don't remember if Dark Mist will kill these things or not. Let's find out. But I think I can kill them with physical attacks. Oh, it healed them. I have to kill them with physical attacks. Or maybe the shadow magic healed them. Hard to say. Either way. Yeah, I think we're maybe just not supposed to use shadow magic on them. Silly goose. Look, it's been a long time since I've fought these things. Look. There we go. Much better. Oh, but they're still not dead. Well, I'm not going to waste another Luminaire, so we're just going to take them to Pound Town. $1,500 experience, 24 tech points. Let's go. again, I'm not going to waste a Luminaire, another Luminaire on these things. So, we'll do the rest of the damage with normal attacks. Ayla's level increased. Huzzah! I've got one Luminaire left. This will be fine. Nice crit. Nice crit. Magus and Chrono now officially out of MP. I guess we should pull Ayla out of the party since we kind of need magic in this area. Let's put Luca in. That way we've actually got another source of damage. Oh look, a black chest that we can't get to, and a normal chest we can't get to. Let's go downstairs and see if they fix the holes downstairs. Nope, they sure didn't. Those good-for-nothing workers. Rawr. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to use a shelter. Shelters are pretty cheap. But we killed a bunch of monsters. Now we can talk to them and be like, hey, 2,000 gold to repair the northern ruins. Alright. It's a lot of money. We've done all we can. Can't repair monster-infested places. I don't remember if they repair this floor or the top floor first. This one. Okay, so now this is finally repaired. Here rests Cyrus, the fool who defied Magus. Wow, that seems like a lovely tomb for Cyrus. But there's somebody who might want to see that. Cyrus, Cyrus, I have returned. I will fulfill that oath I swore so long ago, and my final promise to you as well. So, keep in mind that throughout most of the game, the Masamune has been significantly outclassed by Frog's other weapons and stuff. Which kind of sucks, because that's like his ultimate blade. Cyrus! Glenn. Thank you for making the journey all this way. Cyrus, you must think ill of me. Ha! You think overmuch. You've come far, my friend. I was never as fine a warrior as you are now. As Magus's fire consumed me, my heart burned with the thoughts of all I'd left unfinished and all I left behind. Magus, King Guardia, Queen Lean, and of course you, my dear good friend. Cyrus... But the skills you've honed over all this time are superior to any I could ever claim to know. I can rest now, knowing that all will be made right by your hands. Farewell, my friend. Cyrus, wait! The Queen. Look after Queen Lean. Farewell, Glenn, my friend. Magus has got to be feeling some kind of feelings having witnessed this. Kind of. We're going to see a nice little Easter egg here. Cyrus! Forgive me, Cyrus. The Masamune? You see how Magus is covering his face with his cloak here. He does not like this light that's coming from the Masamune. Heh, what else? Oh look, it's Masamune. All that emotional baggage was weighing you down. The hero's strength is strength of will. Can't very well save the world if you're dwelling on the past. Now you're truly strong. True strength. And now we can use all of our power too, can't we, Masa? You bet, Mune! Shing! Magus is just covering his face like, get this over with. It's pulsing with strength! Ah, the Masamune's true form! I must go now, Cyrus, but I go to follow in your footsteps and see done all that you had wished. May my actions honor you. Come, let us be on our way. Here rests the brave Sir Cyrus, whose spirit lives on in his true friend, Glenn. And now, Frog can actually equip the Masamune, and it's actually a lot more powerful. Huzzah! So we can give him the Hero's Amulet, or Hero's Badge again, and that way he'll crit a lot. So there we go. That's basically Frog's side quest down. We restored the Grave of Cyrus, and I told you that this game would be better for Glenn's mental health. You're right, you're right, you're right. He's finally let go of all that emotional baggage. So we have to pay the workers one more time, unfortunately, because there's still holes up on that top floor that need repairing. So they're going to jip us out another 2,000 gold. We've done all we can. There's nowhere left that we can repair. So now the ruins are fully repaired. And all we really have left to do is come up here and get this treasure that we couldn't get before. So in here we've got an elixir. And over here we've got a black box that we're going to open but not take yet. Because remember, the sun will improve it. And we can get up here. We haven't been up here yet. And oh look, there's monsters. These things are actually weak to physical attack. So we're not even going to use Luminaire, we're just going to beat them down. Good crit. Let's go, Magus. It's funny that the character with the boosted crit rate is the only one who didn't crit in that fight. And we got some new enemies here that we haven't seen yet. But guess what? These are called Fallens, and these are called Souls. Guess what? Luminaire still kills them. I think. One attack each will finish these things off. There's a crit. And there's 2 more boxes. Get a stretch in while these enemies are dying. No, we will not take the item. No, we will not take the item. There we go. So we've opened up all the boxes here so that these items can get some nice light over the next 400 years. So now we'll come out and get in our time machine. And we'll go zoom! Forward in time, 400 years. The Hero's Grave, no longer called the Northern Ruins. This place is now called the Hero's Grave. That's already empty. But this is not. Nova armor upgraded. Obtained Moonbeam armor. The Moonbeam armor is one of the best armors that you can get in the game. And since we already cleared this area out 400 years ago, no more monsters. Oh, I didn't even read it. I'm just mashing A. Siren's Kiss upgraded. Obtained Valkyrie Bow. Valkyrie Bow originally was the best weapon you could get from Marl. 133. A longbow instilled with the Valkyrie's might. And I think this is a weapon for Chrono. Yeah. The Suzaku. Damage times 4 for critical hits. So the Slasher 2 that we just got from Ozzy's fort, already obsolete. Already obsolete. Oh, and the Moonbeam armor. It's actually even better than Magus's armor itself. 1 extra point of defense, 10 extra points of magic defense. But we are going to give it to... Oh, there's my red plate. Get that shit off. I was looking for that. We're going to give it to Crono. Because Moonbeam armor doesn't sound like it would fit on Magus very well. That seems much more fitting that he have his Gloom Cape. And then we're going to take a quick trip back to 680, and we're going to get the original items. I'll have to watch that later. We're going to retrieve the rest of these items real quick. This will be the Nova armor. And we'll come get Chrono and Marl's inferior weapons. Why are we getting them if we don't need them? Completionism. Onimaru, that's what the thing is called. And Siren's Kiss. Wait, wouldn't getting them now erase them from the future? Yes. That's why we opened the box, but we didn't actually take the items yet. Then isn't that why Marl got unexisted? Technically yes, except we opened the box to expose them to light. Then we went in the future and grabbed them. And then since they're in our possession, when we go back in time and we get them in 600 AD, they don't disappear from our inventory. And the reason for that is because time travel is stupid. There you go. So you see how there's no entrance, there's no name that pops up, but you can still push the A button to enter into the dungeon there. Yeah, it's kind of a plot hole. Like, I guess you could look at it like, we're not destroying these items, so because we're not destroying them, they still exist in modern day. And so since they exist in modern day, basically since we're not destroying them, their past selves don't disappear or anything, or their future selves or whatever. I don't know. It's complicated. Anyway, you remember Fiona? Let's talk to Fiona again. But we've got a robot in our party. And robots will live for centuries and centuries and centuries. What do you think? I could remain here and assist Madame Fiona, and you could come to retrieve me once my work was complete. Is that alright? May I stay behind and help? Okay. And so Robo leaves our party. And you can see Robo now. Right now he's going around and tilling the desert. And if you go into a house and come back out, I don't think there's anything for me to get in here. No. Now he's got a little like headscarf on, and it's planting seeds. And we go in and we come back out. And now, he's a Robo Sprinkler. He doesn't actually shoot water. Or maybe he's a Robo Scarecrow or something. I always assumed that was a sprinkler, but maybe it's a Robo Scarecrow. And we leave and we come back out, and he's chilling again. It's only those 3 things, but it's adorable that he has, like, Robo working animations. The headscarf is killing me. Why is he so cute? Right? And the fact that he can just change form like that. Alright, let's see the headscarf one more time. With Robo's help, my dream may well come true. How can I ever thank you? Alright, let's see the headscarf one more time. There's the headscarf. Okay, so now when we go forward 400 years into the future, trees! Trees everywhere! It's green and lush! Fiona's Shrine. This is Fiona's Shrine. Here we give thanks to Fiona and Robo for reviving the forest scorched in the war against Magus 400 years ago. The remains of the venerable Robo are enshrined in the inner sanctum. My hats are woven from twigs rich with the mystical energies of the forest. So you can get different hats that are somewhat useful at preventing status ailments and such. 50,000 gold for them. They are super useful, don't get me wrong, but they're also expensive as shit. And look! It's Robo! We drag him off his pedestal. Systems reactivated. Where am I? Oh, Magus, how nice to finally see you again. Only a few moments may have passed for you, but I have been waiting for 400 years. However, my efforts were worthwhile. The forest is restored. Now, shall we celebrate our 400-year reunion? And we have a nice little camping scene in the woods. I realized something during these past 400 years. I believe we may have been incorrect in our assumption that Lavos was responsible for the creation of the gates. What do you mean? It is not a certainty, but I have come to believe it possible that some entity wished for us to witness these events. Perhaps it wanted us to see all of these various ages. Alternately, it may have wished to see them for itself. It seems almost as though it was reflecting on the days of its past. Eleno, person die, see life pass by, elder say. Before death claims a man, he is made to bear witness a second time to those memories engraved most deeply upon his heart. There may be fond memories among them, yes, but often as not the ones which grieve us are the most profound. Knowing the end is approaching likely reactivates dormant feelings of regret and desire to return to moments in the past. Do you suppose that will happen when our time comes? Probably. Who knows? Is there a point in time you'd want to return to, Luca? No, not really. I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't have asked. No, it's okay, it's just something I don't like to think about too much. But even if Lavos did not open the gates, his fate is clearly bound to that of one who did. Lavos has played a role in every age we've seen. Who do you think it is? It is unknown to me whose memories these are. It is likely an entity greater than any of us. Perhaps we will not know until our journey has come to an end. Shall we turn in for the night? Alright, Twilly Rose. Quiz time. I love how Magus sleeps, like, just up against a tree with his cape pulled around him. Quiz time! Do you remember Luca's family? That we visited way, way back at the beginning of the game? And do you remember the affliction that her mother endures? So we're controlling Luca now. We have no menu. We can't talk to any of the party members. Ayla's sleeping like normal. Chrono's sleeping. Marl's just kind of curled up. Frog is in the ass up in the air position with his tongue hanging out. We won't talk about that. Her ma doesn't have legs anymore. Correct! Correct you are. So, if Luca was to go back in time to a specific point in one of the weirdest looking gates in the game, Magus is such a goth, I love him. A red gate. Spoopy. What time do you think she might go back to? What's this? June 24th, 1990. Dad promised to go hiking with me, but he blew me off again because of his research. I don't get it, but whatever. Who cares about stupid science anyway? Girls don't need to know about that stuff. So if we walk out on the balcony, we could see a little cutscene of Luca 10 years ago and Lara, who's Luca's mother. What is this thing anyway? Taban said to keep away from it, but it's so dusty. Surely it wouldn't hurt just to tidy up a little. Dear me, my skirt, I'm stuck. Luca, help! Luca comes over to help. I can't pull it out. Oh, and then the machine starts. Oh no! Luca, enter the password. Stop the machine. But I don't know it, Mom. And then we see Luca's mom being dragged into the machine. I don't like this. Oh no! Help! This is horrifying. A little bit. July 15th, 1990. If only I'd known more about machines. Then Mom would be okay. Mom would still be okay. It's all my fault. July 1st. I wish I hadn't heard what the doctor told Dad. Mom's legs, they're gone. So there was an accident. Her skirt got caught in a machine. Luca didn't know enough about technology to save her. And her mom's legs were, who knows, ripped apart, decapitated, amputated, whatever, mutilated is the word I was looking for. But here's the thing. If we don't go out on the balcony, we can find other notes. The password to shut down the device is the name of my one true love. Use it in an emergency. Taban. His one true love is named Lara. Lara. And the machine starts. And enter the password. Mommy, thank goodness. Luca, oh Luca. That was close. I think I'd better study a little more about machines in case anything like that ever happens again. So, basically, if you don't save her mom, then you see the note where she resolves to learn more about machines to keep a tragedy from happening again. If you do save her, she resolves to learn more about machines to keep that from ever happening at all. Either way, we're done here. Oh, look. Robo's waiting for us. We can completely ignore him and go back to the campsite, and everybody else is still sleeping. That was always weighing on your mind, was it not, Luca? You are always thinking of others. I have a present for you. It is a piece of amber I created using sap from the trees in this forest. It required 400 years and a great deal of pressurization to make. I hope you will find it useful. The Green Dream. Robo, you're so sweet. Thank you. And Robo says, click, click. That was the most emotionally raw thing in this entire game. It was so brutal and horrifying. The scream was what really did it to me. I screwed that up the first time I ever tried to do it, and I heard the scream, and I just immediately reset the game. I was like, no, 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 no. So now, if we come back up this way to Luca's house, like, Taban's still down here, but Lara gets up from her chair and starts walking around. What a beautiful day. I think I'll go for a walk once I finish the housework. Luca's mom can walk again. All is well. The music in the back really doesn't help. Yeah, just like the low, ominous music. Yep. But it's over. We're all good now. Alright, time to do this side quest. It kind of reminds me of the time I got jump scared by a Pokemon game. Oh no, what happened? Oh, and it automatically took Magus out of the party. That's the only time you'll see me without Magus in the party. Alright, into the Guardia Castle. Remember that Marl has been on bad terms for a long, long time. Only the Chancellor refused to believe that Crono was innocent. So, Marl and Crono or Marl and her family are on pretty bad terms still. We kind of need to fix that. And we'll get one of the unintentionally funnier scenes in the game here. I don't remember. Let me look at this real quick. Luca. I need to get Luca in the party with Ayla so they can learn. At Dual Tech. Does this music sound familiar? It should. Crumpled note written in Toma's hand. Those holes. Perhaps they are meant to be jumped into. Yes. I'd best start all over. Look where we are. And you can sit in the chair. And your character laughs a little bit. They're like, ha ha ha, I'm the ruler. Is this the old Tyranno lair? Lava's fall, buried Tyranno lair. Underground, long time. And the music doesn't stop here, which is kind of cool. Electric Maelstrom! This dinosaur has learned how to channel the electricity into an attack. Okay, so I'm like 6 or 7 when this happened. I'm in the old chateau in Pokemon Pearl. It's run down, full of ghost-type Pokemon, and has 2 separate ghost Easter eggs, both of which I just stumbled over. I'm a little spooked, but not anything big. Okay. While you finish typing out the story, I'm going to do a quick restroom break. So I will read the rest of it. Keep typing. I'll read it as soon as I get back. I'm back. Twilly Rose is still typing. Come on, headset. There we go. Alright, Twilly Rose is still typing, so we will keep playing. Learned Inferno and Blaze Kick. Blaze Kick is an amazingly powerful dual tech. It takes a lot of MP from Ayla because she has to use triple kick for it, but it is so powerful. Oh crap, there's the second part of the story. I open my bag and find a jar of honey. I knew I could slather it on trees, but I was surprised to see a use option in the middle of a moldy old manor. Curious, I selected it. Unfortunately, what happens when you do that is a fucked up trombone noise goes off and the screen fades to purple. Convinced the ghastly I just had a near miss with was back to rend my child's soul from my body, I turned off my DS in a blind panic. Oh man, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing in sympathy for the horrifying experience that must have been. Oh man. Hopefully it took a good 5 minutes to calm down. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh. Apparently lightning heals these things. Good to know. What about fire? What does fire do to them? It was. Baby Twilly damn near had a heart attack. I didn't cry, but it did take me a bit. That's fair. God, I love that animation. Fire doesn't heal these things. Fire kills these things. Let's go. Yeah. Good on you for not crying, although it would have been absolutely okay if you had cried. That sounds horrifying. It's empty. Hey, a save point that we don't really need at this point. But we're going to use the shelter anyway, because shelters are cheap and we've used a little bit of MP. It is a funny story, though. It's a pretty funny story. I'll admit that. We haven't saved for a while, so we'll go ahead and save again. Kitty! So this is what I was confused with way back in the first playthrough of the Chrono layer. When you hit that switch, the floor opens up, but then a kitty falls too. It's like, meow! It's like, bye, kitty. The kitty doesn't get hurt, though. Let me preface it just by saying that. The kitty is just fine. That's just meant to show you, like, if you skip Toma's note, then that's just meant to show you that you can fall down that hole, and you should fall down that hole. Okay, the fact that Magus's Fire 2 didn't kill these things is a little annoying. I'm gonna try Dark Misting him next time. We'll see if Dark Mist kills him. Nah, I was a gargantuan wuss. Blunder shots! Gargantuan wuss when I was a kid. Still kind of am one to this day. Nothing wrong with that. It's okay to be creeped out by creepy things. Oh, look. We've hit a dead end. Oh no, whatever will we do? I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go back and we're going to fall down that hole. We're going to avoid this battle again. I don't know if I can avoid this battle or not. It doesn't look like it. Let's try using Dark Mist and see if that one-shots him. I hope it does. Otherwise it's annoying to see them counterattack and then do the normal attacks and stuff. Let's go, Dark Mist. Is it worth grinding out a little bit on these things? They give like 20 TP each. Black Hole. He's only got 2 techs left to learn. Black Hole and a... Nah, I think we'll be alright. Alright, so we'll go ahead and open the holes back up. Speaking of me being a wuss, if I ever actually play Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, I'll Discord call you so you can laugh at me while I cry. I'd appreciate that. I'll support you in between my laughing at you. I mean, you already kind of know what's going to happen, so hopefully it wouldn't freak you out too badly. These things just picking up my party members and tossing them all over the place. Let's just... Do we want to... No, Megaton Bomb costs a lot. It'll be payback for how I acted like Johnny Big Bollocks while you were playing it. I was pretty terrified as I was playing it. I'm not even gonna lie. I wonder what I can charm from these things. Let's find out. What can I get? A Mega Elixir. Holy shit, that's amazing. Kill this one off. I already stole from it, so... No, don't Wonder Shot! No! I wanted to steal another Mega Elixir. Oh well. Oh, that won't save me. See above comment about me being a gigantic pusillanimous. I've never seen the word pusillanimous before. Interesting. Strength Capsule. Enemies. 1 Lightning 2 will take care of them. Or I could just Darkness. No, it's Lightning 2. Lightning 2's fine. Fortunately, this dungeon isn't too terribly long. We're actually starting to get kind of close to the end here. Dark Mist. I'll do 400-ish to both of them, I think. Yeah. And then we can charm that one. Oh, damn. Threw Ayla into Magus. Wow. Damn. Didn't get the charm off. Let's go ahead and Wonder Shot. Magus is a little low on health, but I think we'll be okay. It's the long version of the abbreviation Pussy. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I mean, given the Pussy beginning of it, I figured it was related to Pussy. I also don't love... Like, I'm not crazy against it, necessarily. Ow. Luca's about to die. Let's hiss Luca. Too late. Oh, wait, no. Good. Throw him into... Well, kind of good. Alright, we need to kill this thing, like, soon. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go ahead and use a mid-potion on Magus. Just to make sure he won't die. Because I want to charm another Mega Elixir from this thing. I don't hate the term pussy in terms of being, like, an insult. But I don't love the term pussy either. I don't know. It's one of those just weird things. Oh shit, Luca dead. Oh shit, Maggot's about to die. Pussy is my favorite word for cat, but I can never use it because perverts ruined it. Yeah, I could see that. I'm gonna assume. Well, I don't want to assume actually. Twilly Rose, have you ever heard the song WAP by any chance? Or heard of the song WAP or anything? Are you familiar with the song WAP? If you're not, I would recommend you don't listen to it. I'm just curious. Alright, we're definitely gonna shelter next save point we see, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Flame Kick, or Blaze Kick. Look how cool this move is. 2,768 damage. Like I said, takes up a lot of MP from Ayla. But huge damage on a single target. And we found the blue gemstone, which is one of my favorites. We'll take a quick detour back here to get the stuff we missed. Actually, what we can do is come in here, pull the gold stud off Chrono, and put it on Ayla instead. We're getting pretty close to the end of the dungeon. This is just a shortcut to get out if we need to. But we don't need to, we're fine. Get that partially hidden chest. A Zodiac Cape. I think, yeah. I don't want to lower her speed, so we're going to give it to Ayla for the moment. No, I haven't. What is it? I'm not going to tell you specifically just because you would hate it. I'm like 100,000% sure you would hate it. It's an abbreviation for a popular song, basically. Lightning 2. It'll discharge electricity, which is fine, and then we'll just Blaze Kick the big one, and that'll kill it off. Or, we don't even need to Blaze Kick it, actually. We could probably just... I could probably just Boulder Toss it. Yeah, Boulder Toss is fine. Should be a save point before too much longer. Okay, for this one and only time, I'll trust you at your word. That's a good idea. I applaud you for making that choice. Okay, I'll give you like the basic rundown of it. It's a very, very popular song. I forget who did it, actually. It was Megan Thee... Yeah, by Cardi B, featuring Megan Thee Stallion. It's a very popular song, and it's got a really catchy beat. It's also got some of the most explicit lyrics that you would ever possibly hear in a super popular song. We're gonna do a quick save here because we got some rebels to fight. We want these tech points for Magus. Very, very overtly sexual song. A lot of very charged phrases and stuff. So, So yeah. I was just curious whether you had ever heard it or not. I don't recommend you listen to it because I'm pretty sure you would hate it. Magus learned Black Hole. Let's go, Magus. Whee! Down we go. So this is a little shortcut type, not shortcut necessarily, but that's actually the route we need to take. We can get the strength capsule here, and then open this door back up. If it's just sexy stuff, I probably won't mind. I love Flesh by Simon Curtis. You said Flesh, and the first thing that came to my mind was Castlevania's Symphony of the Night. And Dracula just going like, flesh, flesh, flesh. Crap, didn't mean to do that. Magus, Dark Mist. As much as I love the spell Black Hole, you almost never use Black Hole just because it's not very effective. Well, if you think you won't mind Twilly Rose, feel free to look it up and give it a listen and see what you think. But I did warn you. I'd probably be more turned off by the fact that it's Cardi B. Didn't she roofie some guy? I don't know, actually. I don't keep up whatsoever with celebrity gossip and rumors and everything, so I genuinely have no idea. You ever heard Flesh? I have not heard Flesh. I'll have to look it up at some point and listen to it, see what it's like. Flesh, flesh, flesh. Alright, Magus, you get the red plate? Yeah, you know what? I like you the best. You get a red plate. You get ruby armor, and you get ruby armor. I'm not too concerned about this upcoming fight, but we'll give him ruby armor just in case. Also, please note, Ayla still has a fist. Let's go, Ayla. I'll send it to you. Just don't listen to it at work. Well, anytime I'm at work, I have earbuds in, so I could totally listen to it at work. Oh, you hear that? You recognize that sound? We've heard that sound before. And look at those claws, and look at that mouth. Look who it is. It's our good buddy, the Rust Chrono. Kind of like the Black Chrono, but it's all rusted. I don't remember if it has defense or not. No, it doesn't. Okay. Hey! So, we're going to start using Blaze Kick. Magus will just Dark Mist. Blaze Kick is our largest source of damage. We're a dual tech at this point. Dark Mist will do 1065 per cast, but he can get 2 of them off by the time. The Restauranto! Luca's so slow that Magus can get actually 3 Dark Mists off in the time it takes them to do 1 Blaze Kick. 1080, but Blaze Kick does do like 2700? 2718. So actually 1 Blaze Kick does about as much as 3 Dark Mists do. I could actually go ahead and have Luca just triple kick. She can get a triple kick off by the time Luca has a turn ready. Because her triple kick will do 1500. 1600 technically, just under 1600. But yeah, pretty consistent damage output. We might kill it before it even gets a chance to use its ultimate attack. Maybe. Maybe not. Got a lot of HP, so we might not actually kill it. Hey, we did it. Luca's level increased. Ayla's level increased. And it's gone. And behind the rust Chrono, we find the mythical, legendary rainbow shell. The rainbow shell. And we all lift it up. And that shit is heavy as hell. Heavy, no can carry. Castle person help. Now we get one of the most ironically funny scenes in the game. Well met, you are always welcome here. Is something troubling you? The king says to Magus. Well, you see. I see. So you wish for me to safeguard the shell you found on that island within the castle for future generations. Grant them this small favor. It is little enough to ask. Very well. I shall have the shell brought to the castle and stored in our vaults as a royal heirloom. Commander! Yes, Majesty. Go to the Giant's Claw and retrieve for me this rainbow shell. At once. Thank you very much. I don't know what words of gratitude could possibly suffice for all you've done. Frog! Where's Frog? So, you know, they fought a giant war against the Fiend Lord. But now he's just kind of, you know, roaming the castle. No big deal. I think there's a chest here I need to open. Yeah. We already got the upgraded one from 1000 AD, so get the red vest. And we will... You know, Magus hasn't eaten in a long-ass time. He looks a little famished. So let's go get him some food. Ah, Magus, my sworn enemy and wholesale slaughter of my people. What can I do you for, good buddy? Exactly. What's even funnier is in the Super Nintendo translation. Forgive me, we haven't the time to cook for you. The fuck? Whatever. What was I saying? In the Super Nintendo version, when Queen Lean asks the king to do it, she actually says, I ask on behalf of your lead party member. So if Magus is your lead party member, she's like, I ask you on the behalf of Magus, do this for them. And it's like, you're asking on behalf of this person who waged a war against you. Yeah! Okay, so they've sworn to keep the rainbow shell for future generations in the castle. Nothing bad could terribly come of that, right? Right? Right. I'm gonna check one thing real quick here. Nope. He's got to learn dark matter to get that. What about... I don't think we... I think we can do blue. Let's see. Yeah, we can actually do blue. I'm going to show you a Mega Flare real quick, because this is my second favorite looking triple tech in the game. I'm actually just going to be as cheesy as possible. Okay, so check out this triple tech. Which is what I'll say after Luca and Robo finally get a turn. There we go. Omega Flare. $3,900 damage on everything. It's the most powerful triple tech in the game. And it's pretty cool looking. But to me, it's not the coolest looking triple tech in the game. I think there are cooler. Alright, who did we just pull out? We pulled out Ayla and Luca. So we're gonna give them some inferior armor and stuff. And that way we can give Morrow an Aeonian helm and a Zodiac cape. And we'll give Chrono his gold stud back. Those Luminaires helpful. And we'll give him an Aeonian helm. Or wait, we can actually give him the Dark Helm, why not? A demonic helm infused with dark power being worn by Crono. Yeah, that makes sense. The trial of the century is about to begin. Whose, you ask? Why, King Guardia's, of course. They say the king secretly sold off a royal heirloom. The Chancellor has ordered that the interior of the castle be sealed off until the trial is over. The king's on trial for stealing a royal heirloom. Oh no, oh no. Can't go anywhere in the castle except up to the courtroom. But if we come over here, there's an entirely new wing of the castle that's been built. This is the treasury. No entry permitted. Look over there in the treasury. The motherfucker did what? There's monsters in the treasury. Uh-oh. We can come down here and get some food if we want to. Or we could normally. I guess we can't at the moment. You don't need to stand over my shoulder. I ain't gonna poison the Chancellor's food. Regicide time, bitches. Just stop complaining and hurry it up. How am I supposed to concentrate on my cooking with him staring at me? Seems like a certain Chancellor might be making a power play, huh? Entry is forbidden. Let me through! Good citizens, have any of you heard of the royal heirloom known as the Rainbow Shell? I, too, had no idea of its existence. Until I laid eyes upon this, that is. I hold before you an ancestral will, written by the hand of our own king's distant forebears. If I may, unveil the Rainbow Shell to the people at the Millennial Fair, that they might enjoy the blessing of our royal treasure. I have no idea what you're talking about. We have no ancient royal heirlooms here. Because, apparently, present king has no clue that there's a shell in the basement. Surely you don't intend to claim this a forgery. I ask you, good people of the court, why does the defendant deny you a glimpse of this glorious rainbow shell? Why? Because he no longer owns it. He sold a priceless heirloom of our kingdom for no reason other than his own greed. Witness, if you would please. Princess, we are conducting a trial here. Father, Nadia, the Chancellor is trying to frame me. Let us not hurl insults. If you are innocent, it should be simple enough to confirm the matter with proof. Proof? Yes. If His Grace has not sold the heirloom, it should remain within the castle. Bring the rainbow shell before the court, and his innocence will be beyond question. Not that I expect you will succeed. Chancellor, what kind of trickery is this? Remove them! And we get the Ocean Palace music. I don't know why they chose to put the Ocean Palace music here, but it's awesome. Entry is forbidden. Let me through! I'm sorry, my lady, not even you may enter. Would taking the rainbow shell to them not resolve the issue? What are you talking about? The Chancellor made up the entire thing. There is no heirloom. Are you such an absent-minded fool? You've forgotten what we did in 600 AD already? I love how Magus just casually insults her. Like, are you that stupid you forgot about this? And yeah, she did. Aha! The rainbow shell we gave to my ancestor 400 years ago must still be here. It's probably in the basement. Let's go. I love you, Magus. It's like, you absent-minded fool. Ugh, a rat bit my toe. The boss is finally gonna settle the score on his 13-generation-old family grudge. Hehehe. Yeah, he's gonna frame the king good with that fake evidence. Magus is so rude. Magus does not have time for idiots. And I'm sorry, but Marl is a little bit of an idiot. Just a little bit, but a little bit. Oh, I forgot. These enemies are all super, super weak. I really don't need to waste my MP. So there is a plot. We better hurry. Yes, I bought it from the king. I wasn't sure if I should, but, well, he looked so desperate for the money. Liar! I've never even seen you before! Order in the court! Was I convincing? Perfect! She is an airhead, yeah. Yeah, I can just auto-attack all of these things and kill them. I don't need to waste any MP at all here. But we will take the time to loot these chests. Don't get me wrong, we want to hurry and help the king, but there's items to be had. Put on your silver stud. Magus is such a stud. I don't know why I'm even bothering to fight this. It's going to give me hardly any TP. We'll just dodge the rats in the next room. Or snakes. But we totally didn't dodge the snake. It's fine. Just kill him. Should be one more snake. Yep. Elixir, a turbo ether, and a lapis. Oh no, King Classism is in danger. I better hurry. Yeah, a little bit. So, fun fact, you have to approach the shell from the front to do anything. You can't activate it from the side or the back. The rainbow shell. Magus is a total stud. There's a letter here. Shall I burn it? I love that his initial impulse is, let me burn this letter. Ha 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 ha. Pyro. To Marl. Dearest Marl, I know things are not easy with your father, but though it may be hard to realize now, know that you will ever be his daughter. Nothing can break the bonds of blood, neither distance nor words of anger. Someday you will leave the nest and have children of your own. Then you will understand the truth of what I say. Blood is the sap that flows through the limbs of a family tree, and come what may in future days, we will forever be joined by that. Queen Guardia the 21st, Lean. Aww. Far be it from me to interrupt this touching moment, but haven't we other matters to attend? As he does his classic, like, evil pose. Like, come on, get a move on. Yep. Hang in there, father, we're coming. And she takes a rainbow shard. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Members of the jury, it is time for a verdict. If you believe the defendant guilty, stand to the left. Innocent to the right. Guilty. Oh, okay. It only triggers below. Cool. Not gonna waste my time fighting that Naga Ed again. We have to make it back before this music stops, or else it'll all be over. Just kidding. I'm sorry, my lady, not even you may enter. You really won't reconsider? No, princess, I really won't. There is one other way. It's a bit rough, but just follow me. This is a cool scene. The king is borderline abusive. No, the fuck she shouldn't keep contact with him if he's gonna behave like this. True. A verdict has been reached. 4 votes of guilty to a single of not guilty. The defendant has been found guilty as charged. The line of Guardia has ended. This kingdom shall be mine. Take him away. Wait! Who is it? Father! Marl busts through the stained glass. Nadia! And the Chancellor's face. We'll just appreciate the Chancellor's face for a second here. Ah! Princess! You're too late. His Grace has been found guilty. Even the king is subject to our laws. No, not when the whole thing was a setup. Nonsense, the king's a crook. He sold the treasures right here. Unlocks the door. Impossible! Give it up, Chancellor. Your little scheme failed. Heh. Huh? You're the ones who had better give up. If I can't avenge my ancestors the easy way, I'll do it here and now the hard way. Super Ultra Puesto Transformo! Oh, hi, Yakra. Look, it's Yakra the 13th. The Chrono Gang sends their regards, specifically, eat shit. Oh, and Marl's confused now. That's not cool. We don't really want Marl to be confused. But I don't care enough to waste a Panacea on her. Magus and Crono can just burst him down. That's fine, keep confusing her. Ha ha ha. She'll just sit there laughing like ha ha ha. And Magus and Crono in the meantime are just like, die, Yakra, die. I would totally have Luca and Ayla in the party to use Blaze Kick again, but you have to have Marl in the party for this. 2 times in a row she has tried to hit Crono and missed. Is she harboring some kind of grudge against Crono? Is that why she keeps trying to hit him? Quack! Oh no, don't do double-digit damage to me. Oh no, oh gosh, oh no. I heard about you from my ancestors. Don't know why exactly he's, you know, talking to us in the middle of battle. But it's cool. Your weakness is... Yes. What's our weakness? By all means. This! And he shoots out these spikes. And does actually a fair bit of damage. But it's nothing that a quick cure won't do. Needle Spin version 13. No! Not again! And then he does an AoE thing to try to take us with him, but we all live. $3,500 XP. And a Mega Elixir. And a blue shiny. Father, No, don't say it. I was wrong to be so stubborn. No, I didn't even think about how you must have felt. I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out. It's the same for me. There was a time when I truly thought you were lost to me. But when I think about it now, I realize that it was I who abandoned you. But I'm here now. We'll talk about everything from now on. I'll ask you for advice and tell you about Chrono and ask you about Mother and... Ah, your mother, Eliza. I'm ashamed to admit it, but it's taken me until now to understand what she meant with those final words. Someday, when Nadia is older, she'll bring someone she loves to meet you. Welcome the two of them with open arms. She said that would make it a day you would remember forever. You heard her last words? Of course, you were so young you probably don't remember. You kept saying, "Daddy, I love lots of people, lots and lots." It reassured your mother seeing you so happy. She left us with a smile on her face. Yes, Marl, don't try to justify his bullshit. So that's how it was. Yes, why? So everything the Chancellor told us about the king being too busy with his work, that was all bullshit. He was just trying to drive a wedge between them. I used to call you Daddy? You did. I'm sorry, Daddy, for everything. Yay, they finally learned the basics of communication. I'll give you permission to leave the castle, but I expect the utmost caution from you. Keep my daughter safe. It seems it's my turn to step forward. Hey, Melchior. Melchior. Can't be letting you have all the fun. Let me make some armor from that rainbow shell. Finally time for me to do something again. Watch and learn. I owe you an apology. I'm terribly ashamed of myself. You'll all take good care of Nadia, won't you? Oh, wait. We don't want to leave. So, yeah, Marl and the king finally learned the very basics of communication. Hallelujah. What will you have? Chrono Special. A fine choice. That dish is named after a hero from our history. We're gonna eat the Chrono Special. Nom nom nom. Here you are. Crono and Marl are just shocked by it, and Magus just stares at it. Nom 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 nom. HP and MP restored. Yay! Well, you remember that little blue glow in the courtroom? I'd never dreamed the Chancellor was a monster. Obtained Yakra's key. Well, gee, what are we going to do with that key? Oh, wait, there was a locked chest, wasn't there? Oh, thank goodness. That beast locked me up in there, and I've been trapped ever since. Princess Nadia. Your friends, I presume? Wait, I don't have time for this. I must prepare for the Moonlight Parade. So there we go. We finally rescued the real Chancellor of 1000 AD. Now we can come down here. Good old Melky waiting for us. The properties of this material are quite unique. I can craft armor from it that will dampen the effects of magical attacks. I don't trust him. He's cool. Don't worry, he's cool. I could make you one highly effective prismatic dress, or I could make 3 less effective prismatic helms. What would you prefer? We'll take the prism dress. The prismatic dress, are you certain? Only women will be able to equip it. Yeah. My work is complete. I got 1 prismatic dress. Ah, sunstone. That should do quite nicely. Dress. Yep, we took the dress. My work is complete. Prism specs. Heh, don't think that's the last of my bag of tricks. These arms have some use left in them yet. BS, Magus would look fabulous in it. He probably would. My work is complete. The rainbow. I finally feel like I'm doing something worthwhile. The rainbow was formerly Chrono's best weapon in the game. 70% critical hit rate. Pretty nice. He would make the best drag queen. And the prism specs actually raise attack power to the max. Greatly boosts damage. So what we're going to do is we're going to give the prism specs to Magus. Because I like Magus. And we'll give Crono the gold stud. That way Crono can do physical and magic, and Magus can also do that. He doesn't have dark matter yet. Lame, the rainbow should be a Marl weapon. Well, we already got Marl's best weapon, the Valkyrie bow. We got that from the place in 600 AD where Cyrus was. It's interesting how you get Marl's weapon during Frog's side quest, and Crono's weapon during Marl's side quest. But you get Luca's weapon from doing the Sunstone, which is a neutral side quest. You get Robo's weapon from doing Robo's side quest. Ayla doesn't get an ultimate weapon. You get frogs from frogs. Yeah, it's interesting. So we're running out of side quests, actually, which is good because we're running out of time to stream. There's one more. Come on, Rainbow. Talk about a missed opportunity. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I see your point. You make a good point. Alright, Marl, sorry, but it's Robo's time to shine. Put your Gloom Cape back on. Robo, you are about as good. You can have the Nova armor, actually. Puns is always best. Fact. The Geno Dome. So named after... No, it's not named after Geno from Super Mario RPG. I am familiar with this place. Please allow me to take the lead. Don't like it, but okay. Who enters my sanctum unbidden? Oh my. Welcome home, R-66Y. Or should I say, Prometheus. And behind you, flashlings? I have not seen creatures of flesh for many a day. Let me welcome them. Come within. And the exit is gone now. I can't take Robo out of the lead. Robo has to be in the lead, unfortunately. Oh, wait. I remember what's about to happen. We actually want him to have this silver stud. Let's see just what capabilities they possess. I love how the music goes from yay to boom when you get out of the ship. Yes. So this is actually the best grinding point in the base game. So we're going to calculate it up. You get 900 experience, 16 TP. Plus 950 experience and 16 TP. And we're getting good gold too as well. And keep in mind, I'm winning all of these battles by casting Lightning 2 once. And then we get 1800 experience and 32 TP. I'm surprised you didn't kill it. Huh. 1850 experience and 32. $27.62 and 48. We'll say $27.50 and 48, just for rounding purposes. Not bad for humans. I'll be looking forward to greeting you. So basically, from doing those 5 battles, we get 46, 64, 73, 8,250 experience, and 80, 112 plus 32 is 144 tech points. So Rebels give us more tech points, but Rebels are very low in number. But 8,000 experience for doing that basically 5 battle thing. How many tech points does Magus need for Dark Matter? He needs 443. So if we do this 3 more times, he'll be 1 tech point away from learning Dark Matter. And then in terms of experience, 4,204 experience to the next level. Robo will level up. Magus will level up. Chrono won't level up, but that's okay. But you can see how easy it is to get levels and tech points and stuff. And if we want to do it again, like, we can go ahead and fight this battle. This will just be an extra little bit. Actually, you know what? We can go ahead and add this into our calculations too. That's another 1350 and 24. So that makes it 96 and 168. 300 years ago, the Lavos disaster brought drastic and devastating change to this planet. At its current rate of decline, humanity is doomed. The disease you call despair already consumes you from within. Oh, you get a lot of lore in this place. I definitely want to get some levels out of this before we clear the place out. But we'll go ahead and just explore a little bit and do what we need to do, and then we'll grind out some stuff, because just in clearing this place out, we'll get tech points and stuff. So that may reduce down where we don't have to do that whole thing 3 times. Oh look, it doesn't want to let us pass. Magus is so cool. High Potion. We can access information on Genodome via this terminal. What shall I pull up first? Doors, conveyor belt, sentinels, figurines. Conveyor belt. Conveyor belt to the right can be reversed. Well, that's good because we want to reverse it. Let's see. Gotta fight these little things. No big deal. One lightning, two, they're dead. I think we'll have enough time to clear this dungeon, and then we'll probably need to stop for the night. So it'll be midnight. There we go. So that opens up that little receptacle, which we can't seem to do anything with at the moment. But we'll need it eventually. And look at us, we're charged! Yay, we're all charged and stuff. And now that thing is powered, and then we get this creepy little doll. Yay, creepy little doll. And now we can come and charge ourselves up again. Yay, charging. And we come down here and we can open up this door. And we get a high potion and 50,000 gold. Zooty zoot time. Yeah. I don't think there's actually anything else in here. But 50,000 gold in the chest, that's pretty good. And we need to take that to get upstairs. That to get upstairs. Does this go upstairs? No, I think the other... No, this does go upstairs. Okay. I love creepy little dolls. Bannet is one of my favorite Pokemon. Oh, these are the stairs, aren't they? God, it's been a long time. Do you not realize? Were it not for the existence of you creatures, this planet would be at peace. And yet you struggle and fight. For what? Lightning 2 is a good spell. It kills everything. Little hidden path here. And there we go. We've reversed the flow of the conveyor belt like we need to. Now we can hit the switch and turn off the little laser thing. Hit that switch and open that up. And now that we have reversed the flow of the conveyor belt, we can go zoom. Is this not the... This is... Okay, no. This is treasure chests, then we have to fight these strings. Okay. That's fine. Magus's level increased. Huzzah! Lapis and an elixir. Cool. So we're going to come down here. And we're going to get zapped. And then we are going to haul ass. It's a very tight run, actually. You got to have the conveyor belt going the right way and go and zoop. And you'll see it wears off just like that. But for our efforts, we get a robot. And the robot's going to follow us. So if we went and used the computer terminal, we would find out that security robots are almost indestructible, except they have a tendency to lock up if they see another an identical security robot. So we have to get this robot and do a little escort mission all the way over here. And then bring it up to meet its twin. There we go. And now they're locked in place staring at each other. Vigilance hat and another creepy little doll. And with that, we've almost completely cleared out the factory here. So, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to use a few ethers on Magus. And by a few, I mean 5. And we're going to give him the gold stud instead of the silver stud, because he's number 1 in our hearts. Chrono the silver. I want to hug it. It is cute. Take the waste chute back to the entrance? Yeah, sure. So now we're all the way back at the beginning here. You have to do the whole computer thing and seal off the entrance. But then you get to do these fights again. And since I gave him the gold stud, it only costs 2 MP to use lightning. So we're going to do these fights a few more times until Magus learns Dark Matter. Because Dark Matter is just too good of a spell to not have available. And it's very easy to do these fights. If I had my settings changed, you can actually put the cursor on memory. So not only would it remember that we want to cast lightning too, but it would remember that we want to just have it on pet in general. So literally all I'd have to do is sit here and just mash the A button. As it is, I just have to mash the A button, but I have to add in pushing down to go to tech. I'll check Magus's tech points after this, see how much more he needs, but I think one more series of these 5 fights should do it, and then we'll be good on tech points for the rest of the game. I mean, we won't be able to earn any more tech points for the rest of the game, so... Alright, let's see. He needs 131 more. So yeah, we'll get 144 from doing the loop. All the enemies we killed stay dead. Thank goodness. So just one more loop of this, 5 more battles, and we will be good on tech points. Getting the extra experience is pretty nice too. I would like to try to hit level 50 by the end of stream tonight. If we can. I don't even know how close to level 50 we are though. One more fight after this, and then we'll be close to the end. I know you can do it. Of course I can. You've got Magus in the party. We can totally do it. Magus learned Dark Matter. There we go. Alright, now we can take the elevator up. And now we need to get Robo ready. You see, Robo is actually almost at max HP. He's at 985. Max HP is 999. But he's about to have an encounter. So we want to give him Vigilance hats. And we're going to unequip the Moonbeam armor off of Chrono long enough to give it to Robo. And we want to increase his speed a little. There we go. It's about as good as we can do. And here we go. Welcome home, Prometheus. Atropus? Yes, it's been some time, hasn't it? Come and join me. There's no need to pretend you're on their side anymore. Hehe. Unlike the other R-Series units, Prometheus was given a special task to live with humans and study them as a species. Indeed. It's no lie. Tell them, Prometheus. Step aside now, Prometheus. We'll eliminate these humans and go see Mother. Is that his girlfriend? It is his girlfriend. You can tell because she's pink. Humph. Let's be on our way. What are you doing, Prometheus? I will not allow you to hurt them. You have been damaged then. They must have tampered with you. I'll destroy them, and then I can fix you. Atropos, you have changed. You are not the robot I knew before. No, I've been upgraded. Mother remade me to eliminate humans more efficiently. Step aside, Prometheus. Why did they put a bow on a murder robot? Why not? My name is Robo. Prometheus! Please, wait! You remember what happened, Robo, the last time Robo asked us to not murder a killer robot? You remember what happened last time? Guess what? If you don't learn from history, it repeats itself. Stand back and leave this to me. Okay. Atropos. Prometheus! Robot fight! I think Rapid Fire Fist is actually the best way to win this. It does 1179. So Atropos starts off doing the basic attacks, but eventually gets up to the harder attacks. Yeah, that only does 900. I think Rapid Fire Fist is the way to go. Uses Cure Beam on herself. Yo, bitch, we draw the line at domestic violence. Using Laser Spin. So it's kind of cool that she starts, like, at the very top of the tech list, and then just works her way down using the different techs. That's Robo Tackle. And that actually did quite a bit of damage. And now she'll use Proximity Bomb. Oh no, she's Heal Beaming. How much does... Oh, I have to do Robo Tackle, not Rocket Punch. Whatever. That's her Rapid Fire Punch. Looks vaguely sexual. How much does Robo Tackle do to her? 900, that's pretty good. Ha 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 ha. Now she uses proximity bomb. Still doesn't hurt as bad as the Robo Tackle does. That was aimed at her. Robo was defending himself from his abuser. Damn right. And now she's just gonna start spamming the most powerful attacks over and over. Just kidding, we killed her. Prometheus? It's been some time, hasn't it? Atropus? I'm damaged? What happened? Atropus! My memory banks. I must have... Yes, when Mother overwrote my old programs. I backed up my memory. I'm sorry, Prometheus. Atropus. I want you to have this. You can plug it into your circuits. Please take care of it. Goodbye, Prometheus. Atropus's ribbon raises Robo's speed by 3 and magic defense by 10. Bro, this is the end of WALL-E all over again. Yes, except that Atropus actually dies. But Robo gets a permanent upgrade to his speed and magic defense, so that's pretty cool. Sad music is interrupted by da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh fuck, she gave him her old strap. Yep. Or her ribbon, that works too. Listen well, flawed and fragile flesh spawn. Lavos' children will one day return to the stars to seek out new planets, new sources of sustenance. When that day comes, this planet will have its chance to heal, so long as there are no humans to interfere. We robots will establish a new world order, a unified nation of steel and pure logic, a utopia free of sadness and suffering. Evolution has chosen us. We are the seeds of the next generation. Your species is obsolete. Cease your foolish struggle and surrender yourself to the fate of all failed creations. Well, that's rude. 15,000 money, hell yeah. Look, it's a person. A human processing plant? I will stop the machines. It is no use. There are multiple layers of protection. Destroying the mother brain mainframe is our only hope. There's a little security thing. Keeps us from getting on. I don't know, man. Utopia of pure logic sounds like a dog whistle to me. Yeah. We'll save you! We'll save you! We didn't save you. And now you're just like a little blue speck. Oof. Hi, Ether. Hi, Ether. Let's get out of here before we hear another scream. Wait, why did it put Chrono in the second position? No, I want Magus in that position. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. All 3 of my people have status immunity now. Oh look, lasers. That scream doesn't get any easier to hear no matter what context it's in. Yeah. It's a pretty good scream sound effect, actually. Even given how just, like, simple it is. Nice little touch here. If you look just above these green lights at the top of the screen, you can see a number 1 and a number 2. Never noticed that when I was a kid. But anyway, you know those 2 creepy dolls we picked up? There we go. Alright, we need to restore Robo's stuff. Good enough. And sure, why not? Am I good to go? I think I'm good to go. Oh, do I want to... Let me check one thing real quick here. Just a sec. That's what I thought. Yeah, no, I think we're okay. Straight out of the Metroid series, it's Mother Brain! So, you managed to reach me. I am the Mother Brain of this RY series factory. Come, Prometheus. Allow me to restore your logic, I'll reset your circuitry, and clear your cache of memories. Then we can dispose of those filthy humans together. I must apologize, I cannot permit you to do that. My memories are too valuable to be date allocated, and so are my friends. You would betray me, side with these humans? You would turn against all of robot kind? Yo, why is Mother Brain so hot? Good question. Humans have taught me a great deal. Chrono, Marl, Luca, Frog, and Ayla. What about Magus, you ungrateful pile of bolts? I want to see the future that they bring about. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, don't make me laugh, Prometheus. There is no future for the humans. I'll show you just how little hope you have. Alright, check it out. We're gonna see dark matter for the first time. Well, since Magus used it on us back when we fought him. Mother Brain running wild without displays. The displays will heal Mother Brain if we leave them up, so we pretty much have to take them down right away. But now we can just kind of beat down Mother Brain. She'll just do this AoE attack a few times. Not too bad. Magus, can you chew gravel and die mad about it? Robo. Right down. Oh, look at that. We already won. Prometheus. Why? Obtained Teraton arm and Crisis arm. All factory operations have been permanently taken offline. None of the machines here will ever be reactivated. Let's be on our way. Alright, let us continue. So now, if we try to go back in, there's a little red laser. All systems will be activated. Yeah, so we can't get back in. So that's why we wanted to do a little bit of grinding then, because we can't do any more grinding now. So yeah, that's done. Alright, so everything here in 2300 AD is done. I'm just flying around a bit to kind of look at everything and make sure we got everything. We'll take a quick stop here at the Trandome to take a rest in the Inertron. HPMP restored, but you're still just as hungry as before. Doesn't matter where you come from. If you rest here, you're hungry. Period. Hey, Ayla has reached level 50. Most of our parties reached level 50. So, check this out. When Ayla hits level 50, you know what happens? Nothing. Her fist is still a fist. Where's the shop? Are you the shop? No. Are you the shop? No. Are you the shop? Yes. That line still makes me feel so hollow. It's a good line for making you feel hollow. Ayla, more like Ayla. You right, you right, you right. We don't want to hear that sad music. Let's hear the happy music. I guess an easy way we can check. Let's come on back to the end of time. We'll talk to Gasper. And we'll see if he mentions any more side quests. I think we've cleared pretty much all of them. Wish to fight Lavos, many paths. Speak to your companions. Nope, we're good. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. She's so happy that Chrono's back. Specchio. Ooh, Specchio's in a new form. So, let's switch out Robo. Let's get Marl in the party. That way we can get some healing. Give Marl the prismatic dress. Do we want to do that? No, we want her magic defense to be kind of high, don't we? Yeah. We want her magic defense to be as high as possible. We also want her to have better speed. We don't care about the studs here, we just care about winning as quickly as possible. So if we can raise his magic, that's magic +2, that's magic +6. Do that, and we'll give Crono barrier ring. This should be good. Alphador keeps crying about how hungry he is, but the store won't let me buy him food. Oh no! Why? Let me try to deal with that. Channel points. Challenge Alphador. Find treat Alphador. There shouldn't be a cooldown limit for it or anything. You should be able to do it as often as you want to. Your redemption things have been kind of weird, because you were having problems redeeming Hydrate for a while too, weren't you, Twilly Rose? Let me feed the kitty! Yeah, because it's letting me treat him and hydrate him and everything. Strange. I don't know what's happening there. Hey, punkhead, where you been? Why does Twitch hate me? I don't know. I'm sorry. Dark matter. Oh, Marl's confused. Why is Marl confused? I don't have anything on Marl. Yeah, I had to scream hydrate at you instead. Did you scream hydrate at me? I didn't even see. Well, I'll hydrate. Marl, I kind of need you to not be confused so that I can do the AoE healing, please. Marl, please get unconfused. Is she no longer confused? I think she's no longer confused. Yeah, she's not. Cool. He dark bombed Magus. What an asshole. We'll go ahead and do Aura World just to heal up. Now I was talking about that one time during Infernax. Yeah, I remember that. That's the last dark matter I can do. I'll start dark bombing after this dark matter. But he should be pretty close to dead, actually. Hey, Dark Bomb Mara. Wow. What a jerk. Let me show you how Dark Bomb works. Boom, 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 boom. You can see he's taking quite a bit more damage here. Magus is now completely out of MP, so now he's completely useless in the fight. So we don't really need to cure him. The good news is the fight should just about be over. Hopefully. Oh god, he just killed Magus completely. I mean, I guess it's kind of okay, considering Magus has... Oh, she's gonna get confused again. That's a pain. Alright, let's hope that this Luminaire finishes him off. Otherwise, this could get a little dicey. Yay, it did. Oh me, oh my, that was embarrassing. We got Specchio's gratuity sets. 1 magic, 1 speed, 1 strength, and 10 elixirs. Huzzah! Let's get out of here. Alright, let's fix up our equipment. Magus gets the gold stud. Chrono gets the silver stud. Marl is not going to be in the party anymore. Instead of Marl, we're going to have Ayla. Ayla can have an Aeonian helm and Zodiac cape or the prismatic dress. We'll do the Zodiac cape. We'll give Marl the prismatic dress. Oh no, Marl's not in the bar. Right. No, you can just have the prismatic dress. Cool. Moonbeam armor. Status immunity, status immunity. She does not have status immunity. Who else has status immunity? The Nova armor. So let's actually pull that off of Robo. And she can't wear the Nova armor. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous! Can she wear the Vigilance hat? Yes, so we'll give her the Vigilance hat. We'll give Crono the Nova armor, even though it's slightly lower defense and everything. That way, status immunity for everybody. Cool. Alright. So we've completed all the side quests. So now all that's left is to potentially explore those dimensional rifts, and then Black Omen and beat the game. Here's what I didn't do. So we explored the dimensional rift, or we tried to explore the dimensional rift in 600 AD, was it? Or was it the one all the way back in prehistoric times? Let's take a look. Ayla's massive Doban Honkagaloos, Doban Honkagaloos will not be contained in your paltry armor. You're right. You could have just said boobs. Ayla's massive boobs. Boobs, or titties, or boobies, or whatever. Okay, is this the one we came to before? I think so, because there were a bunch of monsters here, and now they're all gone. And there's another save point. This village, but no person. Maybe near? Bagahanagahug. Gogonolagangas. Funny names. Are you making these up, or are you getting these from somewhere? Nobody here. This place is empty, but it really shouldn't be. We have to go find people to fill it up. I'll send you the vid. Cool, thank you. Nice peaceful music. I wonder if this is a nice peaceful place. Monsters everywhere. Yet there seem to be no humans. Are they all dead? Come on, fight monster, beat all! The monsters aren't doing anything to us. Why would we fight them? Oh, apparently they want to fight us. It's real silly. Sweet. I like real silly. Alright, we fire to get rid of the hammer. We see if any of them live through the fire. They sure did, and they're counterattacking. I didn't really need the Luminaire. I could have just attacked twice. Oh well. It's just MP, no big deal. I know I said I was going to stop around midnight, but I want to explore this place a little. Look, a blue imp. A very blue imp. Another very blue imp. Hi, blue imp. Oh, blue imp has friends. Ya goober. Ya silly moose. I've only played through this section of the game once. Ya goon. You're the goon. Goonie. Goonie McGoonerton. It's been a long-ass time since I played through this section of the game. And I don't really remember it, and I want to. So, we're playing it again, darn it. Ooh, we got a full 6 enemy set. Boy, it'd be a shame if they all died to one dark matter. You can see I'm not even getting tech points anymore. Since my techs are maxed out, you don't even get the tech points. There should be a little hidden passage down here. Yeah, there it is. 20,000 gold! Ooh, a fierce-looking one. That one looks different. An Ogun youth and an Ogun chieftain. The Goonies movie slaps ass. I take that as a compliment. I haven't seen the Goonies movie for a long, long time either. Need to watch that again at some point. Oh, I started telling you last stream, and then I got sidetracked by Chrono Trigger and forgot to finish my thought. But I'm totally thinking about learning a new speed run. And I'm not 100% sure yet, because apparently it's a very RNG heavy speed run, and maybe a little annoying. But it allows the use of save states. You can actually like use save states as you're playing the game and everything, because there are some parts of the game that are just so absurdly ridiculous that it's almost impossible to try to get through them without save states. So it would take a little while to learn. It looks like the run's about 3 hours, but basically it's mostly execution based. So I'm debating whether I want to try to learn a 3-hour run. But we'll see. Maybe. Beat all monster. Go back? It appears we've little other choice. There's a little blue light in the sapling. A sapling. I guess I can't do anything with the sapling. We got an elixir. There's another chest up there. Athenian water. Alright, I guess we'll leave the sapling there for now. It's nice that they reused the overworld theme from 1000 AD for this forest dungeon thing. It's a nice little change of pace. Boring. Nothing here. Go back now? Who's making all that hullabaloo outside? Go on! Get yourself eaten by monsters. Serves you right, it will. Ah! No surprise. Ayla no like surprise. You... reptite? Talking apes? And they stand upon 2 feet? What madness is this? You'd call me an ape? You'd best learn your place, and quickly. Well, never minding that, did you not spy any big, strong beasties about? Ayla beat monster. You what? Oh, you wonderful, beautiful apes! We're free at last! Prisoners in our homes no more, after all these long years of suffering. Come out, everyone, the monsters are gone for good! Magus is offended on principle. Yes. This isn't some cruel joke, is it? Is it truly safe? We can come outside? You have our most heartfelt thanks. Who would have dreamt that ape men would come to save us? That's his default reaction to everything. True. Our days of cowering in cramped caves are finally at an end. You've done us a great kindness. It's not much, but we'd like to offer you this in thanks. After all you've done, it's the least we can give you. We got Dragon's Tear. Well, I mean, provided you've the time and all, but being as strong as you are, I don't suppose you'd be willing to lend an ear when we've need of some help, would you? We wouldn't ask you to work for free, of course. We're prepared to compensate you for your efforts, and I think it would be worth your while. What do you say? Agree? Sure. Excellent. Come and speak to us now and again, then. We'll tell you if we ever have need of anything. Yet more meaningless endeavors. Aw, Magus's grump. We got a Dragon's Tear. What the hell's a Dragon's Tear? It sounds like an accessory. Dragon's Tear. Boosts critical hit rate. Cool. What's down here? I never did explore down here. Ooh, a new area. Okay, we're going to explore this, and then we're going to call it a night. This will be the last place we explore, for realsies. Hello, Froggo. Oh, hello, Froggo. Oh, hello, Froggo. Froggos didn't die. King frogs. Might be easier just to attack king frogs instead of using the magic. Yet more meaningless endeavors. Magus wearing a frilly apron baking a child's birthday cake. It brings him joy, but he will never admit it. Yeah, no, I can't make that mental image. I cannot see Magus wearing a frilly apron and baking a cake. My mind just will not produce it. Like, I can read the words that you've written, and I can comprehend the meaning of the words, but I can't make them mesh. It's an alien! Oh no, it's an alien! then I am forced to create this image for you. You're not forced to do anything. If you want to draw the image, you feel free. But I am not forcing you. I will not have that accusation bestowed upon me. You will not damage my good name. Hello, Froggos. Oh, and some angry reptite-looking things. I think we can just probably mash A and get through most of these battles, so we're gonna do that. Crimson Rain! Nope, it's set in stone now. I have no choice. I can't believe you're twisting my arm like this. Well, they do call me a master arm twister. It really looks like there should be something in this little alcove type place, but there isn't. Oh, Fargo. Fargo's just sitting there puffing itself in and out. You're so adorable, I don't want to kill you. I'm just going to leave you be. Just kidding. It's an enemy. We are obligated to kill enemies. Ooh, a jar. Haven't seen one of those for a while. Okay, do we go left or right? Ooh, jar is highly resistant to physical attacks. The jar ate Magus and did a fair amount of damage to him. It's Thunder Chomp. And if Thunder Chomp doesn't kill it, we'll Dark Bomb it. $106, that's a hit. Let's see what Dark Bomb does. That's better. Good job, Dark Bomb. Let's go left first, since we're right next to the left exit. Ooh, cave. It might take a while to explore this area. There seems to be quite a bit of area to explore. One single bat, though. We can just attack the bat till it dies, right? The bat used sonar. Or echolocation, more accurately. At least it looks like this part of it's pretty linear. Ooh, another Allium. Hi, Allium. Oh, another bat. Hello, Batty Bat. Goodbye, Batty Bat. Hey, it charmed Magus, and Magus hurt everybody. But not very much. Weird little pedestal there. Ooh, a Megalixir. Megalixirs are always nice. It looks like I should be able to go down this way, but I don't see a path. Nor do I see one this way. Strange. Very strange. Oh, let's come in here. Keep exploring. No can see! Go back! Oh, come on. The dark's not that scary. But now, apparently all these fights reset. And by all these fights, I mean these two fights. Alright, so that's a dead end. Let's go back to the right and see what's over there. And then we're gonna call it, because I'm getting sleepy. It's been a good 5-hour stream. That looks like a face on the wall, doesn't it? Like a little grinning face or grimacing face or something. Oh, the Froggo's back? Frogos are indeed back. We're going to skip them because we're maxed out on TP and they don't give a ton of experience. I guard here. You know pass. Oh, okay. Bye. Okay, well, we've explored this pretty much fully, it looks like. Oh, forced battle. Gonna be taking the train to Sleepy Time Junction. Yep. We sure are, but I'm gonna come back and talk to all the reptiles. Because I think there's a bunch of, like, side quest things you can do and, like, trading back and forth and all kinds of stuff there. So, I'll see if I can do any of those right off the bat. And then we'll call it. There's something I was hoping you might help me with. A legend in our village tells of a tool known as the Golden Hammer. I'd like you to search for it if you'd be willing. The tales say it's made from the wood of a golden tree, but I'm afraid I can't tell you very much else. Do you suppose you could spare the time to search? Sure. Looking for the Golden Hammer, you say? Well, there's a patch of golden sand in the flower meadow down in the Great Southern Swamp. Guess that's not what you're looking for, though, is it? If you happen to come across a rusted blade, bring it to me, will you? I'll reforge it for you. Oh, we got a shop. Nice. Empyrean Blade, Smiter's Blade, only for Frog, but it does 1.5 damage to magical beings. Platinum Helm, Aeonian Helm, meh. So, a bunch of decent equipment, but not anything better than what we have now. You seem to be doing well. If only my daughter had that much energy. Well, introduce Magus to her and, she'll find some energy, if you know what I mean. Nothing in here. Let's come talk to these few other reptiles. The Legend of the Golden Hammer. Ah, yes. As I heard it long ago, sprinkling golden sand about a young sapling will cause it to produce golden wood. The hammer is made from that. I love things that sparkle, don't you? Gemstones and such. They're so beautiful. Through the narrow passage to the west is a cavern dark as pitch. Beyond that, well, who could know? The place is so dark you cannot see a thing, but I think there's something hidden there. Alright, you thinking dirty thoughts? Of course not, I'm completely innocent. Damn it, this is a forced encounter. We're gonna have to fight it. Well, I guess this might be... Well, no, because we're gonna have to come back through here eventually. Whatever. It's 800 experience for 3 attacks. Well, I made a joke about being fisted by Ayla earlier, so it's not like I can judge. That's true. That is true. Alright, we're looking for that patch of golden sand. Is that... There we go. We got golden sand. It's gold because the frogs have been peeing in it. Just kidding, that's really gross. Alright, well... Gotta take this back up to the sapling that we found earlier. Hooray for fetch quests. If you're tired, feel free to rest in my home. Sure. I've used up some MP and stuff, so... That's nice of you, Reptite. Thanks. How did you sleep? Very well, thanks. That's disgusting, LOL. Yeah, it is. Oh, hi. There used to be an enormous tree growing in this wood, but those monsters felled it. What a waste. It was such a strong and stalwart tree. Long time ago, I played the South Park game for N64. And it had like a versus mode. Oh, we can fight things still. I didn't realize there would still be monsters. There was a versus mode in South Park. It was like a first-person shooter type thing. But one of the weapons you could use was basically the way it worked, if I remember right, it's been a long time. You had weapons, and every weapon had an alternate mode of fire that was more powerful, but also slower. Another force battle. So the snowball you could use, and then the snowball's alternate fire was to pee on it and turn it yellow. And that basically made it slower, but it made it heavier and do more damage or whatever. And when I first saw that in game, I was like, because like you think about that, then you're holding it. It's so gross, like, ugh. I mean, I know the point of South Park is to be pretty gross a lot, but gross. In the meantime, we're just fighting our way through this wood again, so we can get this gold wood, because a Reptite wants wood. And if there's one thing that Magus is good at providing, it's wood. Well, I guess if there's one thing Magus is good at providing, it's death by magic. But he can also give wood with the best of them. Do not use piss as a weapon. Well, you say that, but in the game Conker's Bad Fur Day for the Nintendo 64, there comes a point in the game where there are all these flaming devils running around and trying to kill you. And the only weapon that you have is a big vat of alcohol. And you have to use that to get yourself drunk so that you can then pee all over the devils and put them out and save your own life. But honestly, that's kind of just par for the course for Conker's Bad Fur Day. So, yeah. Here, golden sand. Go! All done. Now wait. Tree get big. Long, long wait. Maybe Ayla no can wait. Oh! Other gate. Go there. Maybe big tree. We gotta go all the way back to it. Whatever. Alright, we're getting out of here, and we're saving and quitting. Magus is good at providing wood, is he? I mean, look at him. I'm going to say this in jest because it's not wholly true, but just looking at him gives me wood. Not actually, but it's a funny statement, so yeah. Alright, save points. I'm just going to use a shelter. I could walk back up there and sleep at that Reptite's house again, but I'm just going to use a shelter. Oh, wait! So, we did go through the gate in 600 AD before, but there were too many monsters. So now we came back in time before there were that many monsters, and we completely exterminated the monsters. So now we need to go back to the gate in 600 AD, and the golden tree will be there, and we get the golden tree stuff, and then we come back, and yeah, we're going to have to go back and forth between 600 AD and this gate multiple times to do all these side quests. That's going to be a future Zeph thing. For now, we're going to end stream. It's been almost 6 hours of Chrono Trigger. It's been a very enjoyable 6 hours of Chrono Trigger. So Chrono's alive again. Magus is in the party. And we're doing good at cleaning up these side quests. Night, Zeph. Have a good day tomorrow. You too, Twilly Rose. We're going to go raid Betty B. Betty B is playing some Dr. Mario. So I know there's not many people in chat, but we're going to go raid Betty B. Let me get it all set up and good to go here. There we go. All right. All my predictions came true, mother frickers. Yes, yes, you're so smart. Good for you. Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe. See you next stream. Maybe stream tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. See you later.